without any clothes. Today we want to bring you the reality of mental health situations in Ghana. I wonder if you're aware that among one of the genders, there is a high prevalence of mental health issues caused by relationship problems. Heartbreak. Yeah, it's real. Today we're going to hear a true story. We're going to meet a young lady, a very brave young lady who has been through a lot. And today is willing to speak up, tell her story, and help all of us cope better with our mental health. That's our gift to you. Stay tuned. We're doing that and more on the Super Morning Show. Slow walker. Once a great and powerful CEO, he had grown a huge global empire, and the time had finally come for him to retire. So he began to look around for a successor. Now, one afternoon, he called his 3 top executives to his office. Andy was his director of marketing, Sarah, his human resources director, and Paul, his newly appointed director of public relations. Now, the aging industrialist smiled at his 3 best brains and said, "I will retire in 2 months' time, and one of you 3 will replace me as CEO of this empire. Now, to help me choose, I have a test for you." He handed each of them a small flower pot with a simple instruction. "Come back here in 2 months' time and let me see which of you will have the most impressive, healthiest looking, best tended plant." Obviously, they were all very baffled by their boss's strange directive, but none of them was more baffled than the young Paul. I mean, he was new to the organization. He had still not quite recovered from the fact that he was even being considered for what was clearly the biggest honor in the corporate world. But like he always did with every task he was assigned, the young PR director immediately gave the problem his full attention. He took the pot home, placed it in on a windowsill where it could catch the best stretch of sunlight every day, and started to water it religiously. Now, every evening after work, he would first stop by the window and check on his plant to see whether it had germinated. For days, nothing grew out of the soil. Days turned into weeks, and still nothing grew. Paul started to get rather worried. I mean, what could he possibly be doing wrong? To make things worse, Andy and Sarah's plants were coming along quite well. They had kept their pots in the office, and every time he saw them, they would be preening over their plants and fussing over their little green charges. Soon, 2 months passed, and the appointed day arrived. Paul didn't sleep a wink that night, but he couldn't possibly show up with a flower pot full of nothing. However, he had no choice but to go and face the music. If nothing at all, he would learn why his seed had failed to germinate, and he would then know what to do next time. So they arrived, and in the elevator on the way up, Andy and Sarah took one look at Paul's empty pot and burst out laughing. Paul tried to block out their ridicule by guessing which of his colleagues was going to win. Andy's plant was taller than Sarah's, but Sarah's had more leaves than Andy's. It would be a tough call. When they walked into their boss's office, he took one look at the 3 pots and said, "Congratulations, Paul, you're the new CEO. As for you two, please explain how you managed to get such wonderful plants from the dead seeds I gave you." My dear friend, I guess the moral here is simple. Honesty is everything. Our leaders are under immense pressure to fulfill the massive promises that they made to us in order to win our votes. And they don't want to come before us with empty hands when they promised us milk and honey. They don't want to tell us the coffers are bare when they promised us prosperity. And sometimes the temptation to call a diamond the temptation to polish glass and call it a diamond is sometimes too strong to bear. But that will never be the right option. I'm going to leave it here, okay, and simply say this. My name is Kojo Yankson. and or tell me honestly what the problem is. Good morning, Ghana.
Joy 99.7 FM.
"30 years of joyfulness." Hello and welcome to the news at 6. This news is live on Joy 99.7 FM and hits 103.9 FM, both in Accra. In Kumasi, we are on Love 99.5 FM and all 16 regions of Ghana. You'll also find us on myjoyonline.com, on YouTube, X Spaces, and on Facebook. Coming up, Professor of Law at the University of Ghana, Kojo Akoto, demands full disclosure on whether or not the acting Chief Justice has been sworn in as the acting president, arguing such silence from government has created a leadership vacuum.
When the president was not in, and we know that the vice president is also not in, he should have been sworn into office. And when he was leaving, measures should have also been taken for him to hand over to the Chief Justice.
Intense calls for price reduction in goods and services, with Guta arguing urging customers to punish traders who have refused to reduce prices despite the city's recent recovery.
Price from the one who is selling at a cheaper price and reward him. Punish the one who is selling at a higher price.
More as a banking consultant rejects the calls for such price reductions.
Those who actually bought the goods earlier cannot sell at the lower price at all. It is never done anywhere. What they will do when they have to reorder their things, then they will reorder at the 13.
Darrell has the business.
Public Utilities Regulatory Commission reveals city's record appreciation against the dollar will impact third quarter tariff review for consumers. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
Also in this bulletin, we'll take you to Kapolga Basic School in the Telensi district, where pupils kneel, squat or lie on bare floors every day just to learn.
We don't have chairs, that's why we are sitting in the floor like that. We are using our height uniform to sit on the floor. It's not good for us. Our mothers cannot buy chairs for us. We are not happy at all.
There's more in our education series Crumbling Start. I am Hannah Odame with the details. Thanks for choosing us. Home of independence, fearless and credible journalism. Professor of Law at the University of Ghana, Kojo Akoto, is demanding full disclosure on whether or not the acting Chief Justice, Paul Bafuboni, has been sworn in as the acting president. This follows the revelations that the president, vice president and speaker of parliament are all out of the country. Professor Akoto also raises issues with transparency in any temporal handing over of power to the acting Chief Justice, arguing the situation has created a leadership vacuum in the country.
When the president was not in, and we know that the vice president is also not in, he should have been sworn into office. And when he was leaving, measures should have also been taken for him to hand over to the Chief Justice. And the Chief Justice would then have been sworn in by the most senior of the justices at the Supreme Court. And that should have been a clear situation where steps have been taken to fill all the gaps. And therefore, the current president should be the acting Chief Justice.
You heard the Professor of Law at the University of Ghana, Kojo Akoto. Now, the Minister for Trade, Industry and Agribusiness, Elizabeth Ofosu-Adjare, is appealing to traders to reduce prices of their goods in line with the city's strong appreciation against major trading currencies. With the local currency gaining significant ground, public calls for price reductions have intensified. Speaking on the pulse, Madam Ofosu-Adjare urged the traders to consider adjusting prices, as they will also benefit in the long run.
There have been times that the dollar has gone up and traders have increased their prices. So if the dollar is this stable, I think that we need to regroup. Because of the investor confidence, people are not taking away their dollar. And you see, the business environment generally is good. And if government has been able to achieve this, we will continue to engage GUTA and the Trade Association to ensure that they see reason to make sure that everybody in the country benefit from it.
Let's now hear from banking consultant Dr. Richard Etwahine, who is rejecting the calls for price reductions.
Those who have already brought in the goods, they brought the goods at the higher rate. So if you tell him to go and sell the goods at $13, basically you're running down his capital. That is why in economics or international trade, we have what we call the leak and the lag. The lag means that those who are paying outside are benefiting, but those who actually bought the goods earlier cannot sell at the lower price at all. It is never done anywhere. What they will do in the next reordering time, then they will reorder at the 13.
You heard the banking consultant, Dr. Richmond Tuahini. In a related development, the Ghana Union of Traders Association has urged customers to boycott traders who refuse to reduce their prices. Let's hear from GUTA President Joseph Obin.
Here is a competitive market, and when you go to one sector, you see about 1,000 people trading in the same commodity line with different prices. Others might have gotten the price at a higher price, as they are saying, and legitimately so. But others might have also gotten it the rate that it is now, and they are all in the same market. The consumer makes sure that he buys from the one who is selling at a cheaper price and reward him, and punish the one who is selling at a higher price.
We stay on calls for price reductions, this time with a call from the Chamber of Petroleum Consumers COPEC. Its Executive Director, Duncan Amwa, is also urging commercial drivers and transport operators to consider reducing fares in response to the recent economic gains.
I do not think that at this point the transport operators will be justified in any way to continue charging the old fares. I think that at this point it will be fair to call on them to also decline on transport fares across the country.
Well, some drivers in Accra say any discussion for a possible reduction in fares is a non-starter, even if the fuel prices hit its lowest.
I disagree with them. After all these years, is it now that they have realized prices should be reduced? The dollar may have depreciated, but it will rise again within a month. They should stop deceiving us. We have no plans to reduce transport fares. In fact, we are considering an increase.
Let the city come to 10 cities.
You heard some commercial drivers there. Meanwhile, there may be some good news for consumers. The Public Utilities and Regulatory Commission, PRC, is hinting of a possible downward review of electricity and water tariffs. Let's hear from Director of Research and Corporate Affairs at the Commission, Dr. Eric Obute.
Last tariff window was used exchange rate of 15.65 to the dollar. Now we're talking about something in the region of 13 cedis to the dollar. So that's a big dip, and obviously it will affect or impact positively on the tariff.
Well, the minority in Parliament is threatening to hold the embattled CEO of Ghana Gold Board, Sami Jemfi, before the House if the presidency fails to crack the whip on him for doling out dollar notes to self-styled evangelist Patricia Kranting, popularly known as Nana Agrada. According to them, his action, which has since gone viral, contravenes the Foreign Exchange Act 2006 and must therefore be held liable for that. Raphael Poku Eduse is the MP for Bekwai.
We will take it wherever we have to take it to ensure that everybody stays equal before the law. We won't say that you are in government, so therefore you go and display dollars when you don't have the basis or legal basis to do it. We won't accept that. It's a test case for the president.
Well, anti-graft campaigner Edem Senanu disagrees.
I don't see that Mr. Sami Jemfi has breached any law or any policy that in giving Gadrada money, he was engaged in business. Business is for profit. Was this a loss-making business or what was it? Let's not have people stretching this issue. I think substantive would be for the president to establish whether the source of this money is something that is legitimate and doesn't breach any laws of the land.
Now, at Kapolga Basic School, children do not just learn, they suffer for it. They kneel, squat, and lie on bare floor just to take notes. Some endure, others give up and head for Galamsey sides. In our Crumbling Start series today, Emmanuel Juvenile reports on the school losing its fight to keep children in the class.
The common way of we preserving
GHS1 pupils are learning about food preservation, but there is little preservation of dignity here.
So when you are keeping the food, you shouldn't let it change.
They wear white uniforms, but that will not stay white for long. Some children are sprawled across the bare cement floor. Others, like Blessing Doc, spreads a cloth before sitting.
We don't have chairs, that's why we are sitting in the floor like that. Our mothers cannot buy chairs for us. We are not happy at all.
Justice Banda removes his shoe and places them gently beneath his knees, not out of reverence, but necessity, to cushion his skin and keep it from bruising.
I'm not happy because I have not have them.
Some take turns to stand, balancing exercise books on pillars that now double as makeshift desk. Others lie flat on the floor. Linda Atanga has been here for the past 3 years.
Here is a mining community. If the child sees that coming to school gives me more stress, why not go in and do my mining and get money? So at the end, some end up becoming school dropper because what I want, my parents cannot afford. If not, they wouldn't have found themselves in this situation.
Emmanuel Jivenu brought us that report. That's it for the news at 6 with me, Hannah Odami. You can find all these stories and more on myjoyonline.com. Enjoy your Tuesday morning.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Ah, go me. I want time where you can't park where I don't hear the sound of your car. Why you buy new car?
No, I don't change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind safe be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a feel the gobe too small.
Go.
Yo, Anna. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommates cry gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Easy banking and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. NTK account and get more from Absa. Yes! Join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
What's your dream this year? To pull up in a brand new 4-wheel ride? Or you want to travel? Where? Sentosa Island in Singapore? Or Desert Safari in Dubai? Or you want a laptop, microwave, brand new phone, TV? Chale, what you want, you can get with SG Ghana. Minya Ubecha 7Y. Join the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo and you could win the grand prize of a brand new Toyota RAV4. Simply deposit 500 Ghana cedis or multiples of it into your SG Ghana account from now till 30th May 2025. Non-customers can open an account to participate. Visit your nearest branch or call 0302-214-314 for further inquiries. This promo is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Bavu.
Hey, good morning, Kojo. How are you?
Good morning. I'm all right. How are you?
I'm great. I'm great. Yeah.
I don't know if you can relate to today's conversation
on mental health.
Have you ever had a broken heart before?
Well, broken heart, yes. Not for the reasons you think, maybe disappointed about something and your heart is broken. It's sort of, yeah.
I'm talking about the relationship.
Oh, no.
The one where some girl breaks your
heart.
No,
at all.
Unbreakable. Yeah, you there. Iron Man. You're not like Sabutizi.
Oh, Charlie, Sabudia, you can't understand things.
Hey, Sabudia, Charlie, he has been.
You cry right now.
He has been a victim many times. Well, look, we can laugh about it now because we've had some distance between the event and today, right? Whichever event of heartbreak we've experienced. But the truth is that while it's happening, it is a very massive threat to our mental health. And if you go to the Accra Psychiatric Hospital and talk to the experts there, they'll tell you that it is one of the most prevalent triggers of mental health issues, especially among women.
Wow, I can imagine.
And the strain that it has on your faculties is real. It's palpable, and it causes you to go into illness. It is illness, right? But like most illnesses, it can also be treated.
Yeah.
Okay. And so sometimes that stigma that we attach to it, and the expressions we use, our language doesn't help. We say things like wabodam, right? He's gone mad. These expressions are quite fatalist, right? Because in truth, it's like any illness.
Yeah.
It's like malaria. It can be treated.
Yeah.
Right.
I think what makes it even more dangerous is that you can't see it. Like if somebody was having another disease, you can tell. But people have issues. Sometimes it festers.
Yeah.
They've had it for years. Mental health issues, and we take it lightly.
Yeah.
Like you say, oh, but I'm like,
indeed.
Stuff
and
like
some
that.
people, even worse, they find ways of masking it.
Yeah.
So that they will never reveal their symptoms until a pressure event occurs.
Exactly.
And then there is an explosion of inexplicable behavior. Sometimes they can be harmful to themselves or to others.
Yeah.
If I tell you that in my research, I realized that in the past 3 years, there have been eight suicides related to relationship issues.
Wow.
That have made the headlines.
Wow.
And unfortunately, majority of them happened in the central region.
Unfortunately.
That's something I don't understand. Kaswa in particular. So today we're going to meet someone who has been through it. She's been through a lot, but she's doing so well. Is now able to even help others.
Oh, that's great.
Manage their mental health issues. And today it's a privilege.
It's a real problem.
Yeah, it's a privilege to meet her and hear her story and come to understand how others who are suffering can also be helped. So we'll be doing that later.
All right.
Okay then. Shall we get through it? The 6 a.m. news brought to us by Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. Absa Bank Ghana Limited, your story matters. And Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner. Today, whose trumpets? Whose trumpets are we
the day. Whose trumpet?
I was going to say something, but no, you people will not agree. Let's do trumpets for our mental health professionals who are
I think
working
it's
so
great.
hard.
I think it's great.
working so hard to help those who need it, right? Yeah, with very little funding.
Oh,
as well.
Interestingly, I was talking to one of them, I think last week. She was explaining what they have to go through to take care of these patients, and you just have to have the heart and the patience. Yeah.
They do a great job. So for them, right?
Yeah, for them.
Let's do it. Okay, the Omnibasic Bank, not just another bank. Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature, and MNC Properties, a member of MNC Group. MNC Properties Choice of Class are bringing us the Joy Business Report.
Yeah, and before we hit the trumpets, just want to say good morning to our growing trumpet fans. I think we should have a fan club. Yesterday I met two people from UNDP, Michael and Millicent. They love the trumpet. They said, "Are we going to feature this week?" I said yes. I will make a way.
Yes. Oh, that's
so
nice.
yeah.
What are their? Did you pick their names?
Millicent and Michael. They work with the UNDP. Yeah,
that's wonderful. Well, they are our first trumpeters. That's the name.
Well, aside from Professor Peter Kote, who
of course is the original trumpeter.
Anyway,
okay then. So for our mental health professionals, trumpets. Oh,
hello, welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, Public Utilities Regulatory Commission reveals city's record appreciation will impact third quarter tariff review for consumers. Also coming up, government rejects suggestions of that city's appreciation will end soon, as it insists required measures will be implemented to sustain local currencies good run. Plus, Ghana expected to meet IMF's debt to GDP ratio target for fund program completion even before deadline. Details coming up. My name is Daryl Kwao. Thanks for staying with us. Hello to our friends listening from Koforidon on KT Radio. The Public Utilities Regulatory Commission (PURC) has revealed that the current performance of the city will impact the next tariff review for consumers. The Commission should, in the coming weeks, commence discussions for third and fourth quarter tariff review, which will be influenced by the city's performance, inflation levels, and the price of crude oil in the second quarter of this year. Dr. Eric Obute is Director of Research and Corporate Affairs at the PURC.
Well, we do this over a quarterly basis, on a 3-month basis. So we look at the exchange rate over the 3 months. So if we do the review over the next 3 months and we realize that the exchange rate has actually dollar consistently over the period, obviously it will impact positively on the tariff. The last tariff window was used exchange rate of 15.65 to the dollar. Now we're talking about something in the region of 13 cedis to the dollar. So that's a big dip, and obviously it will affect or impact positively on the tariff. So in the next tariff window, we look at how all these factors will play out and then see how it will affect.
Director of Research and Corporate Affairs at the Public Utilities Regulatory Commission, Dr. Eric Obute there. Now, the Chamber of Petroleum Consumers is projecting some marginal reduction in the prices of petroleum products at the pumps from the middle of this month. This is based on the city's performance and a fairly stable price, or the fairly stable prices of finished petroleum products on the international market. Meantime, the Chamber is taking on unionized transport operators over their refusal to review fares despite the current developments on the market. Duncan Amwa is Executive Secretary of the Chamber of Petroleum Consumers Ghana.
If you have fuel prices moving from 15 to around 12 and 13 now, you would not say anywhere that it is not significant. You are doing between some 15-20% reduction in fuel price. That is quite significant, and for that I think if there's any magnanimity on the part of transport operators, we should be seeing transport fares go down. That would also add to the cooling effect that the Ghanaian is asking for from an economy that was in some boiling state just a few months ago. It cannot be said that GUTA is now asking members to reduce the prices of goods and services that they render across the country, and then the transport operators would insist they wouldn't go down. So we think, and we are calling on them to begin adjusting transport fares downwards across the country. It is important they do.
You heard Duncan Amwa, Executive Secretary of the Chamber of Petroleum Consumers Ghana. Still staying on the subject, the Ghana Union of Traders Association GUTA is hopeful market competition may force some traders to reduce prices due to the cedi's appreciation against the dollar.
The consumer goes and then set the market, make sure that he buys from the one who is selling at a cheaper price and reward him. Some people have adjusted positively and responded to it. You see, that's why sometimes I want your team to go and find the prices before and now. So it's very important. It's true. There are some people who may not be able to adjust their prices, and that's why we are advising that they have to strike the reasonable averages so that they can stay afloat. Otherwise, they will be priced out of the market.
President of GUTA, Dr. Joseph Obeng there. Now, government is rejecting suggestions that the cedi's performance against the dollar or strong performance against the dollar will end soon and that it is not sustainable. This follows the US and China securing an interim trade deal, which has already seen the dollar recovering strongly on the international market. Rating agency Standard & Poor's is also warning the cedi will start depreciating from the second quarter of this year. But speaking on PM Express, Deputy Minister of Finance, Thomas Ampemnyako, downplayed the concerns.
The dollar has weakened. It has depreciated about 2%, but the cedi has appreciated, about 16%. And so that shows clearly that we are doing more, even though we are benefiting from the weakening of the dollar. The cedi is not appreciating only against the dollar. It's appreciating against all the major currencies. And so that shows clearly that what we are doing is yielding result. And we are estimating that monthly the gold board will be doing about $1 billion. That is what we are targeting. And so if all these continues, we are going to see the cedi being strengthened. What is important is not just the downward trend. We are aiming at stabilizing it.
Deputy Minister of Finance Thomas Ampemnyako there. Now, Ghana is likely to meet IMF program target of reducing the country's debt to GDP even before the program ends by May 2026. Here's more.
This is based on fresh projections coming from Barclays UK to its investors that Ghana's debt to GDP ratio will reduce to 51% for the first quarter of this year from 61% ending December 2024. This can be attributed to the city's record performance and the expansion of the economy for the first 6 months of this year. This is the second major target under the IMF initiative that Ghana is achieving even before it ends the fund program. The first was the Bank of Ghana's dollar reserves hitting the required target even before the program ends. All these developments, some analysts have argued that could feed into the current positive market sentiment, a move that could aid in the stability of the Ghana cedi.
George Affe with that report. The Ghana Statistical Service is set to commence quarterly labor survey from Monday, May 17. This move is part of efforts to establish persons in active employment in the country. The survey will also establish job quality and state of working conditions for Ghanaians. Now, for busy mothers who find it challenging to cook from scratch due to their hectic schedules, GB Foods has introduced a convenient solution, the Gino Jollof Mix. Speaking to journeys at the Joy FM Mother's Day Out event, project manager for Gino Foods, Oneresis Anand, said that this should reduce the time taken to cook the meal.
This product actually is a tomato-based product with seasoning, pepper, onion, and then tomato base, right? Mainly for jollof, for the preparation of jollof. So to the mothers, the working mothers out there who barely have time to cook and then love jollof rice, your family love jollof rice, I would encourage you to go for our products and you wouldn't regret it. It gives you all the convenience you want. Like I mentioned earlier, you just need water, oil, and then a cup of rice or two, and you're good to go.
Some jollof rice this morning, not a bad idea. Well, before we go, let's turn to Investor Eye. Have you ever wondered if insiders at banks and telecoms could be involved in some fraud cases? Well, today on Investor Eye, a cybersecurity expert and CEO of Global Secure Solutions, Adam Glyman, tells us how insider information could lead to fraudulent operations.
What if I told you not all mobile money fraud starts with a scammer, but with someone inside the system? Insider threats are real. Telco staff can abuse access to internal systems to leak user or subscriber data to criminals, approve unauthorized SIM card swaps, or even siphon funds directly from your accounts. With just a few clicks, your mobile number can be hijacked, your wallet emptied before you even realize your SIM has been swapped. To stop this, telecom companies need to implement stronger internal monitoring systems, maintain strict access controls, and audit trails for every SIM swap request.
A look at the markets as we round up this morning. On the commodity market, crude oil selling at $64 a barrel this morning. Gold increased by more than $18 to trade at $3,255 a ton. Cocoa trading at $9,090 a ton after losing about $97. Let me correct this. Gold increased by more than $18, selling at $3,255 an ounce. And on the currency market, a dollar going for 13 cedis 40 pesos. That's what Forex bureaus are offering their clients. A British pound going for 17 cedis, a euro going for 15 cedis 50 pesos, and commercial banks quoting the dollar at 12 cedis 88 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Daryl Kwao. Thanks for listening. The Super Morning Show continues with Kojo Yankson and the team. Don't go anywhere.
Don't. Today we're talking about heartbreak and its effect on mental health. And by the way, heartbreak is an actual condition, medical condition with a name.
Wow.
Yes, it's called Takotsubo cardiomyopathy. Why are you laughing?
Sounded as though you're speaking Zulu or something.
No. Takotsubo cardiomyopathy. I think the Takotsubo part, we have the Japanese to thank for that.
Okay.
Cardiomyopathy is just an umbrella term for all illnesses that affect the muscles of the heart.
Right.
Okay. So Takotsubo is the Japanese person, I guess, who discovered it.
Okay.
And then cardiomyopathy is,
it's a real medical condition.
It's a real thing, yeah.
Wow.
So it's also called stress cardiomyopathy.
Okay.
So basically, damage to the muscles of the heart caused by stress.
That's serious.
Yeah.
That's serious.
So heartbreak is a real thing. It's not just something in your mind. It actually affects you.
We usually laugh about it, say, this person has got a broken heart, and we laugh, but then it's something serious happening.
Yeah. I mean, can you imagine if somebody had, I don't know, cancer, and you were laughing at them?
Yeah.
You wouldn't do that.
You wouldn't do that.
In fact, you wouldn't laugh at someone for having malaria.
No.
Right? No. But for some reason, when it's a mental illness, we think it's funny.
It's funny.
It's not. It really isn't. And today, I'm glad we're going to start our conversation, our series of conversations, with a real life experience. Okay, it's important to hear from people who've been through it, because sometimes you might hear them say things that you have experienced and couldn't explain. And suddenly someone is giving it an identity so that you now understand what's happening to you, which means you can now deal with it.
Yeah.
So today's conversation is
looking forward to it.
Yeah, me too. Okay, what did the boys pick for us? Joyful Way.
That's exciting.
I love Joyful Way. I don't care the title. I like everything they do. So, you ready?
Yeah, we are.
Let's do it.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. Joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on
time,
you
eh?
Yeah. Why are you in Sada? Ajinkwe.
Mr. Akoto busy.
No, de ma be do ye. Nyame na me nyama o. Why are you in Sada? Adumre. Enyumbe na mento. Asabe na mensa. Da 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 adumre.
There's a you don't even know all the lyrics, but by force are auto.
It's Joyful Way, isn't it?
Yeah, anyway.
And Joyful Way, yeah. At KN University, we used to listen to Joyful Way every day because they used to rehearse next to where I used to live. Yes, so at least I'll not get the lyrics, but I'm in the spirit.
How you doing, man? You alright?
I'm good. Today is Tuesday.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, and a lot is happening around the country. I just saw a story in the Daily Graphic which makes me happy. The Beverage Producers Association says they are announcing a drop in food and beverage prices. Yes, and they are calling for a national price reduction campaign. You know, Guta has been speaking about the same things. Yes, if anything price reduction makes me happy.
You remember yesterday I was asking,
Yes.
are traders actually importing more? Now that the dollar is cheaper, like, is it happening? Is that happening?
Too many dynamics, and you know, I was listening to News Night last night with Evans, Guta, and the various associations. Even the Minister of Trade, Agribusiness, and Industry has spoken, and we need to manage our expectations.
We are told that we should boycott traders who are not reducing their prices.
Yeah, so
boycott and go where.
So
if none of them reduce their prices, then where do we get our goods?
If I took dollars at say 16 cities last year to bring in goods I've not finished selling, and I finished paying for that or I've not, and if I transported it for 16 cities, if I paid my duties for 16 cities to the dollar and all those things, every trader, at least I have a pricing model I work with. So if I have to even talk about production, let's say I'm producing tomatoes, for example, I brought seed from abroad, paid for it in dollars because I have to convert cedis, right? I buy fertilizer from abroad unless I'm using my chicken manure, right? I buy a few other things, even my machinery I bought last year. So you need to allow me to use my model to gradually reduce the prices. You don't expect me to immediately. There are some businesses that are getting money from their parents' offices outside in dollars, and they use it to buy, ship here, and so the dynamics are different. So we should have a nuanced conversation about the price drops and the expectations. If I bought stuff for $16 last year, one of the main things that may change now is my transportation cost, for example, because now fuel prices have dropped. So it will result in some small reductions here and there. So let's just work together as a people to sustain the gains we are making with the city.
But we're hearing some
produce
of the
more, buy more
actually
local
saying
stuff.
That they expect the city to depreciate again in less than a month. So they are hedging their bets. They are actually not going to go ahead and reduce prices when they expect the dollar to gain value again. Which is interesting because it means that there is a seriously diminished faith in the ability of the system to stabilize the city.
It's all people about a stable
people don't think
rate.
it is anything that we are doing, right? So they expect some external force to come back and take things back to normal. We've seen the Standard and Poor prediction that city will resume depreciation.
Add the if.
But it just means that there isn't a lot of faith among traders that this thing is going to last. Which is a pity. They don't think we are doing it. Well, but are we?
I have faith in our system, especially if we all decide to work together, produce more locally, substitute some of the import we are bringing in, and if the government also is prudent with our macro economy and we manage it well, then we can see some stability, and then people can plan better and work better and give us better prices and all that.
All right, Drive Safe campaign.
Yes, it's brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group, supported by Toyota, superior quality. And please avoid all distractions. Keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible, drive with your lights on. That's how you ensure your safe arrival. You know, yesterday I was attempting to tell you of a new road I had discovered. If you want to avoid the Fancourt Road, then Sawam Bypass, the Suhum Apeja Road, and all those things to get to Kumasi, you can use the Begro Road, right, and then connect to the Kou area. I used it over the weekend, but I had a challenge. Portions of the road are not fully tarred, and it had rained, so there was a lot of mud getting on my windscreen. And you know, I didn't have water in the washer container. Yes. So at a point, dangerous. I was in about 60-80, and then there was a lot of mud on my windscreen. No water. So it meant that the mud was spread over the windscreen. If I was speeding, that would have been dangerous. So please, if you can't check every day, check every Saturday morning. Check if there is water in your washer tank, right? Put water in it so that if you have to clean your windscreen and improve your visibility, you can do that. You never know when you need to clean that windscreen on the road, especially on the highway. You are speeding, there are visibility issues. So always do that. It's one of the easiest ways to keep safe on the road.
Yeah, and as a backup, you can do what I do. Keep a gallon of water in your car at all times. I can never travel without lots of water in my car. I don't even know what I'll need it for, but I'm always glad that it's there. Right?
But do you keep a cutlass in your car?
Oh, why? Mekodo.
They say you should keep a cutlass so that when you're traveling and there is a tree on the road, you can alight and
chop it.
Yeah, chop it off.
Am I not better off with an axe?
Then chainsaw.
Why cutlass?
Or you can keep a small excavator in your boot.
For any ad hoc galaxy.
Yes. For road construction.
Oh, goodness. Have you seen what's happening is it Konongo or Dumasi?
I've seen it. Konongo has been like this at least over the past 10-15 years since I started following Galamsey.
People
They've
are
been
digging
mining
under their own homes.
Yes.
To the point where their own homes are on the verge of collapse.
Yes, I did stories on Konongo with Erastus when we used to work on the same platform in Kumasi. Konongo has been like this for years, and other towns are following suit. And it's heartbreaking.
It's ridiculous. Why is it getting worse? I don't understand. Why is Galamsey getting worse? Anyway, all right, let's get to it. Let's learn how to say it right. And today, as always, it is brought to us by our good friends at Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
Hey, so we're not even halfway through the month of May. Oh Lord, when will this payday be? Anyway, while we wait for this month's bank alert, let's take a moment to note that the word is month. Month. M-O-N-T-H. Not month. There is no E in the word month, so there is no conceivable way for the E sound to find its way in there. So let's all be advised. Life is hard enough without such horrific crimes against pronunciation. It is month. M-O-N-T-H. Not month. Thank you very much. If you know anyone who says Melf, give them a shout out.
Or you're tough. This month, a bit tough. Yes.
All right. News review now brought to you by Kingdom. Oh no, what am I saying? We've already talked about Kingdom Books. News will be brought to you by Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough. Access Bank, more than banking, and Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. Happy smile.
Yes, Kojo, and on the prices and related matters, this message says if you're a smart businessman and you're selling the same things, you have to drop your prices and make more money. An example, I was buying LV perfume for 5,400 Ghana cedis and selling at 6,300 Ghana cedis. I had stock of 8 pieces last week, which I bought at 5,400 cedis. I reduced over the weekend, which now sells at 4,400, and sold all for 6K, which I made, and I made 1,600 cedis profits, and replaced them immediately. Why would I hold on and sell at the same price? Because I bought at a higher rate. So this is a very good angle. It's you have to be strategic and work on the dynamics to help you sell your products and make some money.
So it's about what pricing model you're using.
Yes,
right?
and the kind of products you have as well.
Yeah.
Different products, different dynamics, different industries, different dynamics. So
who is this LV perfume seller? I want Mathieu Noir. Does he have it?
He's called Mark. Mark. Yes.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
Anyway, let's go to the front pages, shall we?
Yeah, let's do it.
The Ghanaian Times, there's a President John Mahama and For Nyasingbe, the President of Togo, at AU Debt Summit, Free Africa of Debt Crisis. President Mahama is calling for this. Father jailed 10 years for impregnating 15-year-old daughter. Biotechnology misconception disincentive to full security. This is Prof. Asari, and this is a story I'll give you more details on. And if you go to the back page, TEU rejects withdrawal of members from varsity governing councils, and GSS Ghana Standards Authority, Ghana Statistical Service, conducts qualification and skills mismatch survey in June. If you go to the Daily Graphic, First Lady's Mother's Day touch is on the back page. You want to see what the First Lady did for Mother's Day. Cedi's appreciation against the dollar. Price reduction will take time. Prof. Gachi, GNCCI, AGI call for sustainability. And Sami Jemfi appears before presidency over Agrada dollar gift. And Haptel at 20 utilize digital innovation to create employment for the youth. If you go to the Economy Times, blooming economy boosted the blooming economy boosted investor confidence. Mahama extolled amidst call for sustained gains. CD rebounds from world's worst to best performing currency. It has a photo of Dr. KCL Atufos, the finance minister. And Ghana to lose out on oil revenue for 2025 as global forecast price falls below $65 per barrel. So as oil prices fall, we lose. As the CD appreciates, we gain, but there are some losses here. We just need to figure out how to make the best out of all these situations. If you go to the BNFT, government may be seeking IMF program flexibility. SMP, this is ahead of the 2026 exit. MPS Terminal 3 welcomes record-breaking ultra-large vessels. Over the past 1 year, we've been seeing a lot of large vessels docking at the Terminal 3 in Tema. Anglo Gold Ashanti reports 764% profit surge in Q1 2025. Did you hear that? 764% profit. Yes, in Q1 2025. This is the gold business. So, and 22.5 million Ghana cedis lost annually to unchecked rubber exports. There is also a story of Crawley Aviation Consult launched to strengthen aviation industry. I know Crawley, he's one of our greatest minds in aviation engineering in Africa. He's Ghanaian, and he started a consulting business to help businessmen and governments in that space. Congratulations to him. So Kojo, where do we start from? Should we start from the price reduction?
Yeah, let's do that.
Yes, the Daily Graphic has that story. Players in the business community have explained that the appreciation of the Ghana cedi against the dollar will not immediately translate into a significant reduction in the prices of goods and services. They maintain that most businesses or traders were still selling old stock that they had acquired at higher exchange rates, which would most likely delay any immediate price adjustments in response to currency movements. The players, including the Association of Ghana Industries and the Ghana Chamber of Commerce and Industry, two groups that represent a large segment of manufacturers and traders in the country, explained that prices of goods in the Ghanaian market were driven by multiple factors, including transportation costs, import duties and overhead expenses, with the exchange rate being just one of several influences. Maybe if you have time, I have an Excel model of pricing for one commodity that we import a lot. We can go through that Excel model, change the variables like the inputs, transportation cost, labor cost, and then we'll see how all those things affect pricing and whether we should expect some drastic price drops or some gradual price drops.
We can pick a day for that.
Yes, we can pick a day for that. So that is on the prices and related matters, and I'm linking that to the rebound of the cedi. And Toma Emi here writes for the Economic Times that in a remarkable turnaround, the Ghanaian cedi has emerged as the world's best performing currency in 2025, according to data from Bloomberg, appreciating nearly 16% against the US dollar since April and trading at 13.20 as of early May 2025.
Yep.
This resurgence marks a stark contrast to its status as the worst performing currency in 2022, when it lost over 55% of its value amid a debt crisis and inflation. So that is on the cedi. I want to link this to gold and mining because of this Anglo Gold Ashanti story and ask some few questions. So gold mining giant Anglo Gold Ashanti has reported a 764% increase in profits for the first quarter of 2025 as the company reaps the benefits of higher gold prices and increased production. Now, the miner, which operates primarily in Africa, Australia, and the Americas, announced that profits attributable to shareholders reached $443 million in quarter one, up from $58 million in the same period last year. So now the new government wants to regulate the gold space and be a key player with the gold board. It will be interesting to see the projections based on the new gold prices and how gold prices have been going up, and how we can use that to sustain the gains we are making with the cedi, and how long that will last. At least that will give traders and the general market a sense of the stability and the sustainability we're expecting. So if Anglo Gold is making money, other gold businesses are making money. Gold board, what projections have they made with the gold they want to trade in? We know the number of ounces we mine every year in the country by the big gold miners, by small scale miners. What strategy have we put in place to ensure that we mop up all the gold by the small scale miners and get the returns to sustain the macro economy? That is something Sam Ejemfi should tell us.
Yeah.
Beyond what you tell us about the other issue.
I think this is a much more important issue I want to hear him on than Agrada.
Yes.
But you know what? Every time I hear of such huge profit leaps for gold mining, large scale mining companies in Ghana, it just reminds me of the tragedy of the kind of deals that we've signed with these companies, right? Where we are virtually giving away our gold. Look at these numbers. That could have been ours if we had done what perhaps the Arabs had done about their oil, right?
Yeah, nationalizing all those
the
assets.
thing is ours, it's in the ground. If you know how to bring it out and we'll sell it to you at a cheaper rate. So we're making the bulk of the money. It's still ours.
Yeah.
You just brought it out for us, and for that reason, you get a good deal. Right? Everybody wins. But in this case, one person wins and we get royalties.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's just such a we basically put ourselves at such a disadvantage when it came to these deals, and we still seem to be doing the same thing.
Yeah, I'm looking straight at you and I'm seeing your vision of Ghana owning a gold company that is operating locally, has mines in Mali, has mines in Australia, has mines in South Africa, just like Petronas has its rigs in Malaysian waters and has rigs across the world playing in the upstream, downstream space and making a lot of money.
Yeah.
We need to make this gold business a proper business.
Why not? I mean, should we not be the world's experts?
Yep.
On gold?
We've
should
mined
we
gold
not?
for over 100 years in Ghana.
How
technology transfer, knowledge transfer, everything.
How are people coming from as far as Australia to come and teach us how to mine gold?
Anyway, let me bring you more stories. This one is on biotechnology and it's on page 11 of the Ghanaian Times. It says biotechnology misconception is disincentive to food security. Professor Asari speaking, and the story says an associate professor of molecular biotechnology and biotechnology at the University of Cape Coast, Professor Aaron Tete Asari, says the country must deal with the misconceptions around biotechnology and adopt it towards ensuring self-sufficiency and food security. He said the country cannot lose out on the value biotechnology brings to agric simply because of the misconception associated with the technology, and everything possible must be done to incorporate it into agriculture. You know, Kojo, we are looking for yam seeds to plant this year. There are people looking for disease-free plantain, banana, all sorts of things, potatoes, seedlings of all sorts of plants, and these can easily be done by our biotechnologists. We just have to put some small money of the procurement funds into funding institutions like the Biotechnology and Nuclear Agric Institute of Atomic Energy Commission, the UCC, KNUST, and we can actually produce the raw material, the planting material we need to grow food. And it's a very, very, very good call. And it's one of the things we'll be discussing at the Ghana Horticulture Expo, how to use biotechnology to feed agric, to create the jobs and grow our economy. So Professor is making a very, very strong call for biotechnology.
Anything that is a one-off investment that you reap dividends from forever, I'm in favor.
Yes,
this is what poor countries should do. With the small money we have, we corral it, make one big investment in technology that will yield dividends forever, and we sit back. You know, instead of this hand-to-mouth hoe and cutlass, you know, agriculture that we've been doing since the days of Yasantua. I mean, why should we and Tete Kwashi use the same implements to farm? Why?
Yeah. Now I'll bring you a story. It's football related, but permit me to do some small gamma about this. This story in the BNFT says talent identification program kicks off in the Eastern region this week, and it's a GFA talent identification program. You remember back in the day we had labor offices across the country. So you could go to the labor office if you are looking for a job, and they'll take your data and feed to industry. They also had information from industry. I know Ye has a Ye job bank and all that. But look, what is the Ministry of Trade, for example, doing about ensuring we create the right value in the economy? Kojo, right now, how many masons do you have in the country?
Who would even know?
How many tailors and seamstresses do you have in the country?
Nobody knows.
How many welders do you have in the country? We can estimate trotro drivers because of the number of registered trotros. What training are we giving them? So if you are building a house tomorrow, who is going to take a chunk of the money away into their country? Is it your Ghanaian artisans or your Togolese artisans? How are we? So we are talking about CD depreciation and all those things, but what other things are we putting on the ground to ensure that beyond selling gold to bring in forex and all those things, we are reorganizing our economy to give us value?
And you see, you've made an important
Where is
point.
the innovation?
You've made an important point, because what it means is that whenever governments, and I mean all the governments we've had in this Fourth Republic, whenever they come and talk about substituting imports, for instance, say furniture, right? They are going to substitute furniture imports. How are they able to make calculations? How do they know how many furniture makers there are in Ghana? Do they know how many upholsterers there are?
Where to get the wood?
Do they know? Do they have any idea our capacity? Is anyone gathering this sort of record? So when they announce solutions, it is clear that no thinking has gone into it, because we don't have the statistics.
And we'll share the thoughts of a listener on this when we come back.
We have to go for the
show.
BBC News now. It's brought to us by Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
On People Fixing the World from the BBC World Service this week, we're in Chile meeting a remarkable woman who's dedicated her life to mothers who were wrongfully separated from their children.
Part of the solution is to first listen, because nobody has heard the mothers here. They were shouting out that someone stole their babies and nobody believes them.
We'll follow the journey of one man who decided to go looking for his birth mother to find the truth after 42 years.
That woman, she wrote back, she said, "We have a Maria Angelica Gonzalez on my mother's side. And I'm telling you, I clung to the tense of that word. Because she didn't say had, she said have, present. I had this wave of emotion when I heard the word have. It was hope to finally learn the truth."
I'm Myra Anubi, and you can join me to find out more about this powerful solution on People Fixing the World right after the BBC News.
Hello, I'm Maura Alderson with the BBC News. In the past few minutes, Donald Trump has arrived in Saudi Arabia for his first major tour since his re-election. The US president will also visit Qatar and the United Arab Emirates. He hopes to be able to secure deals worth hundreds of billions of dollars. Our chief international correspondent, Lise Doucette, is in the Saudi capital.
President Trump has again given to Riyadh the honor of his first stop on his first official tour, just like in 2017. But this time, it's a very different region, and in some ways, a different president. The main focus here is going to be not on the politics, but on deal making. Some very prominent business and tech leaders are coming with the American president. There's talk of investment in the US economy of $1 trillion and more. It's all about America first.
The head of the main UN agency for Palestinians has told the BBC that Israel's blockade of food deliveries to Gaza constitutes a war crime. Philippe Lazzarini of UNRWA said the Israeli government had weaponized food by barring supplies for more than 2 months.
By any account, the number of people who have been killed is huge and certainly underestimated. We have seen the systematic destruction also of a school, of health center. So there is absolutely no doubt that we are talking about massive atrocities.
Israel has dismissed Mr. Lazzarini's views as lies. It says UNRWA has been infiltrated by Hamas. The Chinese President Xi Jinping has called for unity in the face of what he called bullying at a meeting with leaders from Latin America and the Caribbean. Those at the gathering in Beijing are trying to strengthen ties amid uncertainty created by Donald Trump's erratic trade policy. Mr. Xi said they had always united in tough times. China is now the main trade partner for a number of Latin American countries, surpassing the United States. Earlier, President Lula da Silva of Brazil, who's travelling to Beijing, criticised the Trump administration's policies. Pakistan has indicated that it's prepared to work with India and others to address allegations that terrorists operate within its borders. A ceasefire announced on Saturday has largely halted the worst clashes between the nuclear-armed neighbours in decades. In a BBC interview, Pakistan's Foreign Minister Ishaq Dar said he was hopeful that direct talks could now resolve long-standing problems.
We are the worst sufferers of terrorism. We had fought global war against terrorism. We have been the front ally in the war against terrorism. We have lost 90,000 people. But then it takes two to tango. We have to work together to eliminate the menace of terrorism.
World News from the BBC. In a further easing of US tariffs on imports from China, President Trump has slashed the tax imposed on small parcels. The levy is being reduced to 54% from Wednesday. Chinese online retailers such as Shein and Temu had used the previous exemption from tariffs to win a big market share in the US clothing sector. A man's been arrested in connection with fires at 2 homes linked to the British Prime Minister Keir Starmer. Police say a 21-year-old was detained on suspicion of arson with intent to endanger life. Damage was caused to the entrances of the 2 buildings. A court in Paris is expected to give its verdict today in the sexual assault trial of the veteran French film star Gérard Depardieu. He denies sexually abusing 2 women during a film shoot 4 years ago. Israel's entry in the Eurovision Song Contest has told the BBC that she's been left scared by anti-Israel sentiment in Basel, the Swiss city hosting this week's competition. Yuval Raphael was speaking to our special correspondent, Lucy Manning.
At the last major music event Yuval Raphael attended, she was nearly killed. She survived the October the 7th Hamas attacks by hiding for 8 hours under dead bodies. But at the weekend's opening Eurovision parade, an anti-Israel protester directed a throat-slitting gesture at her. The singer said she was expecting to face some boos and had been practicing singing under those circumstances.
I had a few rehearsals where we put sounds so I can practice when there is distractions in the background.
New day As some countries call for a discussion about Israel's participation at Eurovision, The 24-year-old said she was concentrating on her music and was proud to represent her country.
Lucy Manning with that report. BBC News.
My body, when you wake up in the morning and you know the money calling, oh, you go work, but you know it's out in your side. If I believe with us, if I hold my hand and believe, cause you know it's out in your side. And when you dream, no say I did for you. And when you hustle every day, when you wanna go, anything you do, I did for you. If I believe I did your side, fidelity. If I believe with us, fidelity. If I know I did your side, fidelity.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush like feeling bright. Brush your teeth. Brush with mom and dad. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Pepsodent Cavity Protection.
This advert is FDA approved.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
Mom, please can I have some milk in my Milo?
Have you tasted it?
No, but I didn't see you add milk.
Hey, taste it before you ask me any question.
Hey, milk na chum say.
This is Milo all in one. Milo Pampa, cocoa, malt, milk and show, everything is inside.
Milo All-in-One already comes with more milk. Just mix with water and taste the nourishing goodness of quality cocoa, malt, and more milk all in one sachet. Milo, the energy to go further.
This advert is FDA approved.
Paying or getting paid? Koba day for you.
Driver, I don't have cash on you.
Oh, madam, you can pay through Koba.
Oh, you use Koba too? That makes it easy.
Receive payment from your customers and make bulk payment in just a few clicks.
Madam, I received the money.
Hello, Coffee.
Mom, you still haven't sent me the airtime, and the house internet is finished. My game.
I'm sorry, darling. Doing that right away.
With Koba, you can send airtime to your friends and family and load data for some great entertainment.
Oh! Madam, here are the food stuff. Thank you. You can use the short code *365# or the Koba mobile app to make your payment.
Get a designated short code today and start receiving payment with real-time visibility into all your payments with Koba. Pay your suppliers and staff in just a few clicks. For more information, call 0200-404010.
Koba there, you click pew and you hear pew pew. Transaction done.
Koba, our life simplified.
If you have 250 Ghana cedis right now, it can do wonders for you. Chairman, Fabeji, it could turn your tears into joy in the Access Bank Fakitwa Beji Kesiye promo. Madam, Fabeji, it could get you up to 50,000 Ghana cedis cash prize. Business owner, For Beji, as a student, make transactions with your Access Bank card, and that could get you Spotify and Netflix subscriptions, PS5, iPhone 16 Pro Max, and more. This be out of class senso. For Beji, you see what 250 Ghana cedis can do for you and Gasakra. For Beji, it's the Access Bank Fakitwa Beji Kesia promo. Deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis and its multiples in your new or existing account and be on your way to winning a share of the 580,000 Ghana cedis in cash prizes and other amazing rewards. The more you deposit, the more your chances of winning. Promo runs from now to September 2025. This promo is in partnership with NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Access Bank, more than banking.
Wake up, good morning, good morning.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy. In the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy in the morning. Yeah.
People right now who don't know the word that's being spelled in this song, listen. The word raga, they have no understanding of it. They know dance hall.
Yes.
They have no idea what raga is.
Yes.
Raga is
raga.
Yeah. But it's the same thing, isn't it? I mean, is there a difference?
Dance hall and raga.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So it just got rechristened.
Dance hall and raga. They are the same, man.
Are they not? I mean, someone should educate me.
I thought dance hall was different and raga was different.
What's the difference?
You can have dance hall without having raga and the patois in there.
So it's the patois that makes it raga.
And dance hall na yeti Ghana no. Ebi oha enyi tree na eto.
But a dance hall.
A dance hall. Ebi oha is ever at this dance hall.
So
yes.
What makes it dance hall? The singer?
I don't know.
The length of the singer's hair.
Today is Tuesday. I've not had
I'm just asking that.
You can't ask me questions about my pay grade.
So there's a difference between raga and dancehall.
Yogi dogi. No, yeah, raga, right? Samini. In the initial Sonny Bali. Me your papa nebinti. Or Jimmy is it raga or dancehall?
Isn't it both? Isn't it? I don't know.
Book back, Ronnie. Help, go. Oh, jeez. Help. From fine pan to fire. Big off. Was it raga? Was it? I don't know.
Okay. Your friend is saying
Shatawale. Hi, Kai. Shatawale, I come like Kai. Is it raga or dance hall?
TGMA panel, please reach out and educate us on the classification. What is raga?
Stone.
And what is dance hall?
Stone is fine. This not tree rhyme. This rhyme. Ding dong. It's fine. Me scam. Is it raga or dance hall? I'm just.
You're just making it more confusing.
Give it to me.
Okay, thank you for your contribution to this conversation. You have made it clear as mud.
Barbie girl. Is it a dancehall track?
What is Barbie girl?
I'm a Barbie girl.
Oh, but you is that how you are? Oh,
Me Busao. Is it a dancehall track?
But the conversation that we are having, fine. This is where you are taking us. Why?
Sign out shackles. Get the shackles off my.
But before the news, we had the online review brought to us by Zenith Bank in Yobe.
In Kalko setting clubs. Now Sanika said, now we are changing to raga and dancehall, and they start playing Barbie Girl and shackles. I'll bet you I say.
Oh. Which DJ? No, I don't believe this. The online review was brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest and Goyle Good Energy. Goyle, ignore the last 2 minutes of what this man said on the show. It's just implausible. Anyway, another thing that was happening before the news was that you brought up this very interesting conversation about how we have completely lost track of our capacity, our manpower capacity as a country.
Yeah,
like we have no idea what we have.
Yeah,
no clue. Which means whenever we come and make promises that require manpower, we are lying.
Exactly,
because we have no idea what we're saying. Right? Any promise that any government has made that involves manpower, 24-hour economy, what's it called, import substitution, anything at all that involves manpower, if they give you a number, we will increase this by this much, we will increase this by that much, my guy, they're lying.
Yeah, because I used housing earlier. We always say we have a 2 million housing deficit, right? And to bridge this deficit, we need millions of dollars, or Ghana cedis for that matter, to bring in material. So cement, iron rods, cladding materials, paint, electricals, and all those things. And then there's a material we have here, sandstone, and then human resources. If you are going to bridge this housing deficit and create value, which human resources are we going to use? Which masons? Which carpenters? Which steel benders? Which painters? If we are going to change our furniture imports, right? Because if you go to the Spintex Road, if you go around the country, you see a lot of furniture companies bringing a lot of furniture from abroad. If you are going to substitute these, which artisans are you going to use? And which institution is ensuring that we have all these things together? And this brings us to this post by our mutual friend Kwame Sowo Jr. He wrote this 3 days ago, and he says that if you went to the Ministry of Trade and Industry or the Employment Ministry on Monday and asked to know the number of carpenters, tailors, shoemakers, or goldsmiths in Ghana, they wouldn't know. That has always been the case. That's how backward our country has been perennially. Now how can you reduce the importation of furniture into your country if you don't know how many carpenters and upholstery experts you have or the degree of their competencies? We are talking about the automotive industry, right? We want to assemble vehicles in the country. One of the lowest hanging fruits is upholstery, the chairs and the seats and whatever can they be made here? My car, I had it reupholstered here. But how many upholstery people do we have? What's their level of competency? How can we link these people to the automotive industry so that VW, Nissan, all the companies assembling here would know that these people can fix seats? So that is a portion of the industry for the locals. And it goes on to write, these days you see foreigners working as butchers in many of the supermarkets.
Yes.
Because we train catering students in the various technical universities and they graduate without knowing the parts of a cow and how to cut. And he goes on to say, in fact, they don't even recognize butchery as a job. So foreigners are taking over it and earning thousands of dollars cutting our meat. We don't seem to be an enlightened society and cannot fight unemployment from an unenlightened position. You know the last part he wrote? I associate 100% with it. This weekend I set out to dress chicken from my farm for my customers. Right? In the whole Ekrapim area, you'd have to go get boys from the towns to come and help you slaughter. So the process is to catch the chicken, weigh them to see whether they have the right weight, Then we put them in cages and line them up for slaughter. And then I have some 2 Muslim guys who will come and do the slaughtering because of the halal factor. So they will slaughter, and then we have to defeather. So we have a plucking machine that will do that. But once we finish, we have to dress. The first time we attempted to do that, I saw the quality of the dressing. So we have to go and find somebody to come and teach them how to dress the chicken before you will pack it and bring it out. So me, if I get frustrated and I get money because now the CD is appreciating, I may go to China and buy some machines which can come and do this whole process. And then these people will be taken out of the system. But if we trained them and they were as efficient as possible, they could dress one bird for 5 cities. So if you have 10 boys and you are dressing, say, 500 birds a day, 500 times 5, you are doing some 2,500 cities. You can pay them better than the minimum wage and they'll have money. And so the Nkoko Nkiti policy, we are ready to give farmers Nkoko Nkiti and feed and all those things. We are ready to set up processing factories. But which people are we training so that within that value chain, we create jobs and we get excellence and quality?
So that tells you that, nice as the policy sounds, the question still remains: have people sat down to think it through? And this applies to almost any other policy that requires human input. Just pick any of them, and I'll show you how we can't possibly know what we are talking about because we don't know.
Road construction.
Thank you.
Big push.
Okay, big push. So you are an engineer. You will understand this.
I attempted to be an engineer.
I'm
not a farmer.
Okay, good. You will understand this. You will understand this. There is a cost per kilometer of constructing a road, and that cost includes manpower cost. Okay, now of course, if you hire the right manpower, you save money, right? If you get the best, the people who understand, who are multidisciplined, right? So that in your process, you don't have to keep bringing in different, because as for Wayne, he only knows how to lay this. This one only knows how to use asphalt. This one only knows how to use concrete. If you hire the correct people, you save money, right? Who are the correct people? Do we know them?
Where are the correct people?
Which school is training them, or where are they registered? So do you know what our capacity is? So if we suddenly decide that we are going to construct 1,000 roads, what are we? First of all, what does it mean, right? We're going to go into contracts with private companies, private contractors, right? But then we have to supervise the quality of what they are doing, which means we must know what quality looks like. So that when they come and construct the road, we don't end up with what Kanazoe did to us in the Pepeso. The road that after 3 months developed potholes. 3 months. You understand? So what I'm saying to you is this: if you don't understand the ability of your workforce, you don't understand their skill set, you don't know where they are, who they are, you have no way of monitoring, tracking who is being trained, who has this skill, who has this experience, who has worked on this project and that. If you don't know, how can you plan?
And now that we have a Ministry of Trade, Innovation and Agribusiness, we expect a lot of innovation. Because look, if we don't do this, we will talk about saving the city, building the economy, creating jobs, and we won't achieve anything. Fashion, for example. If we have 34 million Ghanaians and every day somebody will wear something, how do we ensure that we've trained tailors, seamstresses, and people in that value chain to be able to produce for us? And how are we ensuring that beyond the training to know, ethically, strategically, these people also have customer service at heart, so that the everyday stories of Medementuma Koma Taylor and I got it 10 years later, or I didn't get it at all, we remove this and create an economy with that.
You see, I always tell this story. This is the last thing I'll say on this, and then we have to move on. I always tell this story of when I was a kid on UCC campus, and a lecturer called Dr. Sami Abua went out and bought a taxi. and he wrote the word shame on it. So everybody knew his taxis as shame. He was the first. He bought one taxi, and then after some time, 2, 3, 4, and then he in his front yard there would be several taxis parked. They'll go out and work, and then they'll come and park in the evening. So we saw him as the richest lecturer on campus, right? He owns so many cars. The next thing we knew was another person had gone to buy a taxi, then another. Then it became the side business of all lecturers. But nobody else's taxi business grew like Dr. Sammy Abua's, because we didn't understand that it takes a certain skill to do what he was doing. We tend to think that anything we see someone do that works, we can also do, especially when it comes to private enterprise. We think there is no training required. We think anything is doable by everyone. Oh, why don't you just open a store and sell clothes? Oh, why don't you just start selling coconut? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We just delve into endeavors without any training, any understanding of the capacity that it requires to do it well. So when it doesn't work, then we blame some grandmother in the village. But anyway, look, this conversation, we have to come back to it. There isn't time. We have to really come back to the idea of developing a skills register, maybe.
And we have some thoughts on some of the low-hanging fruits when it comes to job creation and solving the Ghanaian problem.
We'll Stay with us. We'll get into this conversation and others. Don't forget, you'll be hearing from a real-life person who has been through mental health issues and is now helping others with it. Stay tuned.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the super morning show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the super morning show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Now I'm going to tell you about the Access Bank Fakitwa Beji Kesia promo. All you need to do is to simply deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis into your new or existing Access Bank current or savings account to join the promo. You increase it to 500 cedis or more and qualify for a draw. And if you have a solo account, that is the youth customers, you spend 500 cedis or more with any Access Visa card and qualify for a reward. The more you deposit, the higher your chances of winning. Don't sit back, deposit now and stand a chance to win a share of the over 500,000 Ghana cedis in cash and other amazing rewards like PS5s, iPhone 16s, Chromebooks and much more in 4 monthly mini draws and 2 mega draws. This promo runs from now to September 2025 in partnership with the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Join the Fakitwa Beji Kesia train, save now for the future and win big. For more information, visit ghana.accessbankplc.com or call toll free on 0800 004400. Access Bank, more than banking.
So you're looking for a car that aligns with your ambition, then get yourself the Toyota Starlet, sold by Toyota Ghana Company Limited. My father bought a Toyota Starlet, used it for a taxi. Didn't work. Okay, I mean the car worked, the business didn't work.
Shame.
The car there, it lasted for ages. It was a great car. All right, listen, go talk to our friends at Toyota Ghana Company Limited. They should be your preferred choice for drive comfort. Of course, it is designed for those who crave beauty, performance, and safety. The Toyota Starlet delivers the perfect value for your money. The Starlet is a 5-seater salon car with ample legroom to minimize of course your driving fatigue. So listen, rush to buy a Toyota Starlet from any Toyota Ghana Company Limited showroom today and enjoy 1 year or 20,000 kilometers, whichever comes first. You get free service with an extended warranty of 5 years or 120,000 kilometers, whichever comes first. So call Toyota Ghana Company Limited today on 0302 429 801 all the way to 805. Okay, call them for further information. Terms and conditions apply. Ghana drives Toyota Starlet.
And GIPC is still giving you the opportunity to access their 24-hour premium service. It's designed to speed up investment registration and approvals. And Kojo, did you know that Ghanaian companies must also register with the GIPC? If you are looking for opportunities, if you're in their database, they always link you to prospective business partners and investors. So now, if you want to register, they have a 24-hour premium service for you. Once you submit all required documents and pay, your registration, your certificate renewal, or your quota application can be processed in just 24 hours. Yes, you heard it right, in just 24 hours. No more long waits, just premium service designed with your business in mind. For more information on how to enjoy this premium service, visit gipc.gov.gh or call 0200-112204 or 0200-112117. Terms and conditions apply.
Okay, now let me tell you about this great fuel that is sweeping the nation with its incredible benefits, and it's Excellium from Total Energies. Okay, so look, this is an amazing 3-in-1 fuel, Excellium new formula. It's the additive enriched fuel with the action 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption. So thanks to its cumulative effect of the anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives, Excellium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. So you will drive, sir. Experience the difference with Total Energies Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium. Choose quality.
And Omnibasic Bank has very, very important information for our beautiful customers. This is an account information update call from Omnibasic Bank. Kindly proceed to any of their branches or visit the website omnibasic.com.gh to update your account records with your Ghana card. For more information, call 030-708-6000 or toll free on 0800-100-790. Have a beautiful day. Omnibasic Bank, not just another bank.
Okay, MNC Properties, your home ownership partner, is offering you affordable houses, fresh property. You get property management services and sale of litigation-free lands. Take advantage of their premium listing website and advertise. Rent and sell your property. Your smooth journey to home ownership starts here. So speak to them on 0302 551 917. MNC Properties, choice of class.
And Pepsodent Cavity Fighter is here for you. It helps you to protect your teeth and leave them 10 times stronger. The ingredients in the Pepsodent Cavity Fighter, it helps to prevent cavities, keep your teeth strong and mouth healthy. So go get it. It has microcalcium, it has profluoride, and it comes in the 175 gram big family pack, 120 gram Jacob pack, 65 gram and 12 gram sachets, and you can always get what you can afford at any time.
When you have
don't just use toothpaste, because I don't mind you. Use Pepsodent, that protects your teeth. And always remember to brush your teeth in the morning and before you sleep. If you want to talk to a dentist for free, call 0800-161-000, and you can also call the customer care center on 0800-200030. You can get Pepsodent at any shop near you. Pepsodent, every smile matters.
You know,
I will still not mind you.
It's fine. When you go to the
I won't mind you.
When you go to the profluoride, I saw all the heads in the control room lift up.
You mean profluoride?
I think
one of these days I'll go around the shops and have the shop owners mention profluoride,
and then you record them,
and I'll record it and come and play.
You have to let them add
you know that
ingredients.
It's a national problem.
We reject this. You're on your own. Okay, so listen, don't forget that there's only one proper way to store water, and it is in the correct tank. What's the correct tank? Well, it's the one with the tortoise on it. Syntex tank is the champion of water tanks. Okay, it's strong, it's durable, and it's built to handle our Ghanaian weather. Rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So listen, go outside, check your tank. If it doesn't have a tortoise on it, it's time to upgrade. So join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that is tough like the tortoise. Call 0244 335 168 to buy now, or just go to their 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, are you strong? Are you tough?
And SG Ghana is giving away lots of amazing prizes, including a brand new luxurious Toyota RAV4 Adventure in the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo. You have to just simply deposit 500 cedis or multiples into your SG Ghana account and stand the chance of winning big. Non-customers can also open accounts to participate, and you have just about 17 more days to go. It's ending on the 30th of May 2025. So deposit, and win. And the prizes includes, trips to Singapore or Dubai, Samsung mobile phones, air fryers, microwaves, TVs, or the ultimate Kojo Yanson's Toyota RAV4 from Toyota Ghana Company Limited. So Opese Ultra 7 deposit, and you may stand a chance. You stand a chance of winning. You may win, actually, if you believe in your ancestors and in God enough. Now, the more you deposit, the better your chances of winning. So join the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo. Visit the nearest branch or call 0302 214 314 for further inquiries. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the CLP platform. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale, the future is you.
On the Abazi.
And your Caritas lottery platform.
Yeah, they are confirmed CLP. Yeah, bruh. Oh goodness. All right, well, KB&S Kingdom Books and Stationery wants you to go check out kingdomstoreonline.com for the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery, all from Kingdom Books. Of course, they have some great prices that you can pay by Momo across all networks, and they'll deliver to your home or office in very good time. Now, if you live in Accra or Tema, you get free delivery, always a plus, and terms and conditions do apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
And Kojo, let me bring you the Point of Law series brought to us by UPSA Law School, supported by Verna and our media partners, Joy News. Now, a taxpayer has the right, are you listening?
Yep.
To request and receive details from the Ghana Revenue Authority about any taxes they still need to pay under the law. You get it?
Okay.
You have the right to request for those details. So you request and you receive them from the GRA about any taxes that you still need to pay under the law. This is Section 16, Clause 1 of the Ghana Revenue Administration Act 2016, Act 915. So if you've not finished paying your taxes and you don't know what is left to be paid, in the interest of national development, call your nearest GRA office today and ask them, I want to pay the rest of my taxes. Please furnish me with the information. If they don't send it to you, tell us. We'll deal with them for you.
Yeah, the law says you have the right.
You have to pay the taxes.
Yeah, it's necessary. Love it. Okay, so I guess it's time for us to kick things into gear. Sports coming up, birthdays coming up, and we're going to engage our guest, who's a fascinating lady. She's really lived a life that has given her some wonderful tools to cope with mental health. By the way, her father had mental health issues. She herself has had mental health issues. Her child also has some mental health issues that she's very ably coping with. And she's an inspiration, a great person to learn from today. I can't wait to engage our guest in conversation. Stay tuned. That's all coming up after these.
You know we have been friends since childhood, and we always tell each other everything.
Oh, Cynthia, I know that, and that is why you are my best friend.
We even eat together, and I have spare keys to your room. I also know your phone password.
Cynthia, don't I also know your phone password?
Yes, so. But what about your Momo PIN?
No way.
Indeed, Akos. Your Momo PIN is your secret. Do not share your PIN for any reason or give your PIN to someone to send cash on your behalf. Debida, never give out your PIN or OTP as a means of claiming a so-called promotional prize won. Your PIN is like your toothbrush. It only belongs to you. Stay alert.
MTN. Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcom gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Have you ever done a chaotic shout before?
Not yet.
Okay, are you ready?
You have to teach me how to do it.
Okay, basically do what I'm doing.
Okay.
All right. It's a K.
K. Ah, so let's start all over again.
It's a
K.
Oh, this boy, you have joined the family.
It is no pro fluoride.
Birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by
MTN.
Everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. All right, whose birthday is it today?
Lots and lots and lots of birthday messages, but this one going out especially to Mrs. Vaidate. It's your 65th birthday today. You are an embodiment of love, resilience, and faith on this special occasion. Your husband, Evangelist Ifote Kwame, and your children, all of us, Joanne, Eunice, Stephen, Kojo, all of us, wish you a happy birthday. And also from your sisters and brothers, from Dr. Datsun to you, from Mrs. Barbara Datsun, and the whole Church of Christ family. Happy birthday to you, Mrs. Vaidate. Also going out to Dominic Donko of Agromonti Limited, from the whole Agromonti family to you. And happy birthday to Anita Delight of ATL FM. May this be your best year yet, and may your dreams come true. I wish happiness, peace, and success to you. I love you, my friend. It's from Semefa to you. And belated happy birthday to...
Semefa has friends, she likes.
Belated happy birthday to Mr. Anthony Osei Bonsu, aka Makosby, CEO of Markland Limited, from your wife, from your daughter, from Adjoa, from the whole family to you. And happy birthday to the CEO of Fitness for Life, Dansuman Tunga Children's Park. Abu, may God continue to bless you abundantly. This is from the Fitness for Life members. And should I go on, Kojo?
Well, let me drop this one.
Yes.
Happy birthday to our only begotten brother, Stanley Kwashi. We wish you the very best in all your endeavors, and a belated happy birthday. Say it right. To our baby last, Monica Kwashi. Yesterday was her birthday. We love you both, and we pray for God's blessings upon you.
There was a big one,
Shirley and Pearl Kwashi.
There was a big one we missed yesterday. It came from Nathaniel Lato and family to Mr. Valentine Ajete Adeko Telfa. Yesterday was his 90th birthday. 90th birthday. So belated Happy birthday to you, Mr. JT Adeko. Many more years ahead in good health for you. God bless you, Chair, from your children, grandchildren, the entire family, and home and abroad. And a special one from Ni Kojo. Today also happens to be the birthday of Kwame Saponasidu. Yes, pharmacist
nice.
Kwame Saponasidu. Boga Kwame Saponasidu.
Wow. That's nice.
Yes, and a special one to Dela Amanda Akuvi Gajekbo. Today's her birthday. And Linda Bazaole, sister of Blitz, the ambassador. Happy birthday to you as well.
Nice. All right. Okay. Now, time for the Joy Sports Center, and it's brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go, Standard Chartered Bank here for good. Franco Trading, still phone Papa FPAC blows your pain away. And of course, all of the leagues, the FA Cup, the Europa, the Champions League are live and in HD this April and May on DSTV, your home of entertainment.
And it's time to live seamlessly with MTN's eSIM. Don't have multiple phones. You can have multiple numbers on the same phone. Just dial *#06# to check your phone's eligibility. Download the My MTN app or visit the MTN website to request for your eSIM. You can also visit any of the service centers nationwide to get easy hands-on assistance. Go seamless with MTN eSIM for convenience and seamless connectivity. So, what are you doing today? And Standard Chartered is also giving you the opportunity to invest right. Standard Chartered Wealth Management Limited is giving you access to a wide range of investment options that offer you monthly, half-yearly interest payments through a diversified investment portfolio. Call them on 0233-000041 or 020-01-27755 or visit them on the 4th floor of the Opebia House in Accra today and speak with the certified investment advisors on what options suit your financial objectives and risk appetite.
All right, well, in a moment, Achukoliko, Bomidomido, Gomigo, Menslago, Ragambo, Gomislo,
Shell, Sapo, Munsio, Ayo.
Will be bringing you the sports. But first, Nokia, Samsung, and iPhones are all available at Franco Trading. All right, they've also got smart TVs ranging from 32 to 100 inches. You can also get yourself the Franco air conditioners, very popular, from 1.5 to 2.5 horsepower, chest freezers, refrigerators, washing machines, microwaves, blenders, CCTV cameras, and they've got some great features on those cameras, by the way. All of these are available at up to 40% discount when you shop on their digital platforms. So you want to know more? Call them on 0246 422 338 or just download the Franco app from the Google Play Store. You can also go to francotrading.com to learn more. But of course, they are still phone Papa Pef.
The other half of two Kojos failed rappers failed because their pen game was made, but feel like they are living their best dream through the words of other lyricists.
Why not? Tomorrow we'll compose a song for you.
I have absolutely no faith in your pen game. The two of you combined. That's how I welcome you aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Victor Achitamakle. Coming up,
Lukman, Samajic, Suleimana! His first for Atalanta. Samajic laid it off for Suleimana, and what a finish from the 21-year-old Ghanaian.
Ibrahim Suleimana came off the bench to fire Atlanta past AS Roma and seal Champions League qualification for next season. Plus, Carlo Ancelotti, he's been confirmed to be Brazil's next coach. We've got details of that and more to come in a moment. But first, Ghana's Black Satellites have been eliminated from the 2025 Under-20 African Cup of Nations after a heartbreaking 5-4 penalty shootout loss to host Egypt in the quarterfinal yesterday. The dramatic clash at the Suez Stadium ended 2-2 after extra time. In the 10th shootout, Ghana's hopes were dashed when Da Costa entry missed his spot kick, allowing Egypt to seal a 5-4 win and advance to the semi-final and also secure a World Cup ticket in the process. Meanwhile, Ghana's absence from the Under-20 World Cup has now stretched to a decade. Joy Sports' Daniel Kranti has some insight into the performance of the team.
I think the coaching was good. I think this is probably the best performance we've seen the team get this Monofe team than what we've seen in the opening stages of the competition. Egypt knew they couldn't compete with the quality of Ghana. So they tried to frustrate Ghana's build-up, frustrate our attempts to play a quick interplay, passing, fluid game. And it worked. If you notice, in fact, they were going really long. Yeah. We're not interested in playing the ball through us. Pack the back. We're encouraging the long balls and the physical battles. And when they got the 2 goals, which were complete gifts, I really respect the character that the boys showed. They dug deep, just scoring a goal before halftime, 2-1, just 1 goal in it, coming back. And then we saw the team now begin to play a bit better. We were creating some openings, creating some really good scenarios. It was just the decision making or the finishing that was letting us down. And they continued to force the issue. Eventually, they got a penalty. Hakim scored it brilliantly. But it's the extra time that, for me, sort of exposed some of the poor decisions that were made going into the game. Coaching-wise, I think it was brilliant, but certain decisions, and one of it was starting a free in this game. He has had a bit too many flights, jet lag and all. And for me, I thought it would have been smarter if we had started him from the bench, because to be frank, in extra time, when Egypt had the tired legs, that's when we needed his movement up front to be able to give some of these attacking players options.
Excellent analysis from the inimitable Daniel Cranton. There's more of that on the on Sports Zone. You can catch the full show on YouTube, but on Mondays from 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. in the evening on Joy Prime every Monday. Meanwhile, the 2009 Under-20 World Cup winner Emmanuel Ajimambedu believes the team's efforts can't be faulted despite the elimination.
It's just unfortunate. I'm really sad, and I think all Ghanaians are very sad. And even the coach and colleagues, the college footballers now, also almost very disappointed because they had a very good preparation. They come to games like this, the one who have character wins the game, and everybody is disappointed. But if Bono could do penalties, now this is what happened. Who are you to blame? It's just unfortunate, and we are very disappointed. We just need to come home and prepare well for 2027.
Former Ghana international and former Under-20 AFCON and Under-20 World Cup winner Emmanuel Ajimambedu. Let's talk national team news a bit longer. As the Black Queens, they've been in camp at Pram Pram for over a week now, ramping up preparations for the women's AFCON. The tournament will be held in Morocco in July, with Ghana making a return after missing the 2 previous editions. Black Queens head coach Kim Lassie Yokegrin has been working with 32 players during his 9-day camp and has said a lot of focus is being placed on goal scoring.
We have been testing around with a lot of players, and now we need to get closer to the final pieces. The final piece when it comes to a tactical aspect will be the final third, how to connect with the wingers and the number 9s, and that's maybe the most important part, to create more chances and score more goals, and that's necessary of course to win games. So that's the final part that we will work with in the next camp, and like I said, to get closer and closer to something really good, and I'm sure that we will be ready in Morocco in the summer.
Moving on, former German international Gerald Asamoah, he's cast doubt on an African nation winning the FIFA World Cup, citing the continent's ongoing challenges in competing at the elite level. Now, Morocco broke new ground by reaching the semi-finals at the last World Cup in Qatar. Other teams like Ghana and Senegal have only come as far as the quarter-finals.
I think this is a dream for us to see an African team win the World Cup. I think I'll do everything to see. I want to see this before I leave this earth. But I think it will be amazing seeing. And but I think it's not going to be easy. Let's talk about it the next World Cup. Let me be honest with you. I hope Ghana make it, because it seems like it's going one way. I can't even see a team now who I say, okay, they will be the team who could win the World Cup. Now we are talking about Morocco. It will be hard. It will be hard just to say, okay, yes, let me say the next 10 years, one African team is going to win. I wish it will happen, but I think it will be hard.
Well, that was Gerald Asamoah speaking. Now, Golden Kicks, they are aiming to become the first Division 1 league side to win the MTN FA Cup after Nanya FC lifted the title in 2011. They will face Asante Kotoko in the final on June 15 at the Legon Stadium after beating fellow Division 1 club Atram Devesa in the semi-final over the weekend. Golden Kicks chairman Joseph Kwabna Epson is confident the club can beat Kotoko in the final.
I don't want to disrespect Kotoko. Kotoko is a big club, and then you won very
get prestigious caps in the past. But the idea is not whether we are the best to represent or not. But for us, we are going for the gold. That's the mentality. Obviously, now all the matches we have played has not been, but we are so determined and we are here to win the game. So we are going the same attitude, and then we know we can beat them as well.
Well, that was the chief executive of Golden Kick speaking there. Elsewhere, the first Para Sports Festival is scheduled to take place in November this year. And ahead of that event, the president of the National Paralympic Committee, Samson Dean, he's paid a courtesy call on the Director General of the National Sports Authority, seeking his support for the event. Benar Elom Dafiamepo has more in these reports.
The meeting, which was held at the NSA headquarters at the Accra Sports Stadium, was aimed at congratulating Mr. Ankra on his recent appointment and seeking the authority's support ahead of the upcoming Para Power Sports Festival scheduled for November. President of the National Paralympic Committee revealed plans to host the first ever Open Para Power Sports Festival in Ghana later this year. According to him, the event is intended to offer African para athletes a platform to compete both locally and internationally.
We have come through as a head of the region. We have realized that they do not organize same within the region, the regional body, the western, the central, and somehow the east. So we felt that we should set a pace and standard, organize a first Open Para Sports Festival. But we have a very big challenge in the region, which is called classification. And classification is the reason why a lot of the federations that we find in Ghana are not able to continue doing the sports because they do not have the needed funds. We are organizing the first ever open classification that will give chance to our African people.
In response, NSA Director General Jawan Pofuankra expressed full support for the initiative.
Congratulations on the games that will be coming up. Full support from the National Sports Authority, our facilities, our expertise, our networks, whatever it is. Today should be a milestone because in some months or years to come, we'll go back and say, yes, when he came here, he gave a very inspirational talk, and he's not only, lived it, but he's walked.
Yeah, you heard from the Director General of the National Sports Authority, Yao Ampofo Ankra. Elsewhere, a second half goal by Ghana's Ibrahim Sulemana and Atlanta, a 2-1 win over AS Roma in Serie A on Monday, securing Champions League qualification for Gianpiero Gasperini's side. Sulemana sealed the 3 points for Atalanta in the 76th minute, 8 minutes after coming off the bench to score with a low strike from just outside the penalty box. Prior to the game, the 21-year-old had only featured for 1 minute since the middle of February. Real Madrid boss Carlo Ancelotti, he'll leave the Spanish club at the end of the season to become the new national team coach of Brazil. The 65-year-old Italian will officially take charge of Brazil on the 26th of May following the conclusion of this season's La Liga. He leaves Real Madrid as one of the club's most successful managers. He's won 15 trophies across 2 spells as Madrid manager. Last season, he led the club to the domestic double, the Champions League and the La Liga double, I beg your pardon. Now, Kojo, did you know that on the 24th of May, Fentio Tahir Fentio and his friends, including myself and yourself, are going to Tumu for the Tumu 2025 Cup. So he and his partners are bringing 16 communities together for this wonderful initiative. So we're taking jerseys, footballs, solar lamps, and one community without electricity is going to get a solar charging station. Just how wonderful is that? Thanks to Betway, and we're all looking forward to that event. But Kojo, before I go,
love
though,
Tumu, by the way.
Yeah, and it's a wonderful initiative. To provide not just entertainment but help in solving problems that leadership should take care of. So
that's impressive.
We will be there on the 24th of May. But happy birthday to Dela Strauss of Electroland, a staunch Liverpool fan. Fentio says celebrate today, but know that your days as a champion are numbered. That's at the Joy Source Center.
This dedication is very, very suspicious.
But I agree.
We do not think it
Liverpool's
complies
days are numbered.
We do not think it complies with
why? They are going to be
NCA regulations.
They are going to be champions forever.
But why does that make its way into a birthday? Oh, come on. This is unacceptable. All right, well, It's the Super Morning Show. Enjoy. The sports team returns on every major bulletin today with more from the world of sports. And don't forget, today on the Super Morning Show, got an important conversation about mental health. We absolutely need to get to grips with. Don't miss a moment of it. We'll be meeting a young lady who, through Heartbreak, learned how to manage her mental health condition, and is going to help us all with the same thing. All right, so but first, the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. The Public Utilities Regulatory Commission has revealed that the current performance of the cedi will impact the next tariff review for consumers. Meanwhile, the Chamber of Petroleum Consumers is projecting some marginal reduction in the prices of petroleum products at the pumps from the middle of this month. The Ghana Union of Traders Association is hopeful market competition may force some traders to reduce prices based on the cedi's gains against the US dollar. And President Donald Trump has slashed the tariff on small parcels sent from mainland China and Hong Kong to the US just hours after the world's two biggest economies said they would cut levies on each other's goods for 90 days. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Alrighty, so listen, let me remind you that if you're an individual trader looking to expand your business, then look no further. The Consolidated Bank Ghana Solo Loan is the perfect financial boost for you. You can access a loan of up to 200,000 Ghana cedis with no collateral, and of course you can repay conveniently within 12 months. Okay, so the Consolidated Bank Ghana Solo Loan is designed to support your daily operations and ensure the uninterrupted cash flow of your business. So sign up for the Consolidated Bank Ghana Solo Loan today and take your business to the next level. Experience a quick and easy process when you apply. Remember, no collateral is required. So for further enquiries, just visit any Consolidated Bank Ghana branch across the country or call their contact center on 0302 216 000. Or you can call them via their social media handles on Facebook, Instagram, and X, formerly known as Twitter. You can email them at talktous@cbg.com.gh. Terms and conditions apply. CBG, we stand with you.
And Anointed Engineering Services Limited is offering you the opportunity to get ultra silent, well efficient diesel generating sets for your homes and offices. They range from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA, and they are giving them to you at very, very competitive prices. And it comes with a 5-year warranty if you buy any generator from them. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. So talk to them today. You get 24-hour emergency services, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental services, professional advice, sales of tower lights and rental, and a whole lot more. If you want to be trained as well, go there for practical training to become one of the best in the country. Find their latest branch at Pukase White House, opposite Eco Block, or find their other 21 branches nationwide, and you can also find them at the Anointed House, 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic lights. You can call them on 0243 480 334 or 0540 109 493. Anointed, the generator experts.
Kojo, have you ever experienced heartbreak?
Yeah, several times.
Hey, several times. Wow.
Yeah, from different things.
I mean, relationship heartbreak. Trying Agama lizard me this morning.
No, you said a heartbreak, right?
You know what I mean when I say heartbreak.
Yeah, every man by the age of 30 would have gone through one or two, average. Okay. Yeah.
How does it feel?
Well, sometimes you get confused. One, you start doubting yourself. For example, if you were emotionally invested in someone and the person leaves you, you start asking yourself, am I enough? Am I enough? Am I okay? And you start doubting yourself in different areas, even professionally. because you've lost the love of your life or somebody you were very close to, and you thought that was your safe space. So the professional space where you are competing with a lot of people who are giving you start asking yourself questions, and sometimes you lose faith. Actually, you start asking God, why must this happen to me? A lot of different things, and if you don't take care and if you don't get the right support, it will draw you into a lot of things. I know people who got heartbroken and resorted to alcohol. I know people who got heartbroken and decided that, well, if this gender has done this to me, then I'm going to punish that gender. So they went on a trajectory that now they regret. It's a lot of different emotions and different things, and it's something I don't want anybody to go through.
Yeah, but it's unfortunately a thing that almost everybody will go through at one point in their lives or the other. Right? The question is, will you be able to cope? Will you manage? You know, and that's one of the things that today's conversation is really going to teach us, right? But it's such a universal feeling. And by the way, it comes with physical pain, does it not? Physical, actual pain, right? And it affects your ability to function. Do you not find yourself distracted?
Very distracted, very disinterested in any other thing you used to love. And especially if you shared common habits and common preferences, you start disliking those things. And in fact, hating those things. Dislike is, I know someone who used to love preparing ampesi with his partner. Like, it used to be a ritual. Now he hates ampesi with passion. Because he sees it and he remembers all those things, and Charlie Guy goes crazy. So it's a lot of things. It's a lot of things. And
do you the amusing thing is that all that we are discussing, these are mental health issues. But our society doesn't recognize them as such. We actually think mental health is, you know, the guy who has taken his clothes off and is walking, you know, along the side of the road. But on a daily basis, we deal with pressures and stresses that affect the health of our mental health. Right? And I think that's one of the things that today we really want to expose. That, look, we are all vulnerable to this. And we all need to know how to cope with it. I bet everybody has a broken heart experience. Let's find out, right? So listen, send through your voice notes. You know we love the voice notes. We want to play them back. 055 1111 997. Have you ever had a broken heart? What was it like? Tell us, you know, briefly tell us the story of what happened and how it felt. How did it feel? Yeah? Tell us. 055 1111 997. You can send us a WhatsApp as well. Same question. Have you ever had your heart broken? You can post on X. Use the hashtag JoySMS. Tell us your heartbreak stories. For some people, unfortunately, their ability to cope is so diminished that they end up doing the unthinkable. And there are several stories of people who have lost their lives, you know, as a result of inability to cope with the mental stress and heartbreak.
My old man used to say that kindness is the biggest cure for any form of heartbreak and for any form of mental issue.
The problem is, you want the kindness from the person who broke your heart. That's the only person who you want kindness from. And they too, Charlie. I'm on to a case. Gosh. Listen, tell us your stories. We can't wait to share them. Social media messages on Super Morning Show are brought to you by EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa, and number 10 liver salt, a refreshing relief.
And the way EcoBank is still going on this can promise victory. EcoBank, we are warning you. You cannot celebrate without us. Yes, we love the emergency number, the star 770 hash. Yes. So congrats to Kim Promise once again, and the EcoBank team and everybody related to the brand. But EcoBank is still reminding you that the emergency numbers are still active. The money emergency number, it is star 770 hash. If you need access to instant loans, fund transfers, utility bill payments, airtime and data purchases, and so much more, You don't need internet for this money emergency number. You just dial *770#. No need to panic in any emergency situation. Any money emergency, just use *770# for solutions to your money emergencies. EcoBank is the Pan-African bank.
All right, there's more to come. We're going to get into our big stories when we come back from these. Stay with us.
Beg, fix me go betete Ghana. No gari, no oil, no plantain, just beans then eggs.
Hey, brah, that be dangerous combination, no.
Problem no day. I feel handle am.
For Telecel, with the Bob say everybody gets what they like. That be why Made For Me bundles day. Based on your usage, you fit get your own data and call packages. Fala! Made For Me bundles like the way you the want town. That *530#, then buy Made For Me bundles today.
Telecel. Connecting energies.
EcoBank Mobile to make me say, oh yeah. EcoBank Mobile to make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh yeah. Download it. You go enjoy it. Hit my branding check. Branding check. Hit my branding check. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even church tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Massa, my head is killing me.
Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Morning Show.
Samuel Atamensa, I always, would salute that man anywhere I find myself, and he brought me to Joy way back. I mean, way back. It's surreal coming back here. The memories, I was a kid at that time, no experience. Had a little stint at Choice FM. Before I came here, I met the legendary Carl Tufo. So he really nurtured me and mentored me here, because this is a big house. I met good people, strong people who knew what they were doing. They encouraged us. They supported us. And obviously, with the likes of Torinando, Komla Dumo, who I later hosted the sports. He was, Super Morning Show, drive time host. I think it went so fast that it's only later that I really appreciate that. I think the older I get, the more I appreciate that. Wow, those were the great days. And the lessons here, what I learned here, has actually helped me throughout my career. Anywhere I go.
Morning Show.
It was the beginning of beginnings, and we were blessed to be around when it all started. It wasn't by design. I mean, I for one never studied anything to do with media, neither have I studied anything to do with journalism. And so I'm one of the fortunate guys who just strayed into it, first not as a career, but just as helping a friend to get something started. And then it became a habit, and then it became a passion, and ultimately it has become my career. We met so many people some of who have remained dear friends and close to family. We also, if you like, had a lot of first in the system. But you know, all the credit goes to the man who had the vision, Mr. Kwesi Chum. A lot of times other people are credited with somebody started it. In my books, it is all a Kwesi Chum story.
Super Morning Show.
It's all a Kwesi Chum story. That is so true. I mean, we're all here because he had a vision, he had a dream, and he was tenacious enough to push and push and push for it to happen. And we are all products of his legacy. Joy FM has been a part of our lives for 30 years. 30 years. And we're still the best, still number one. That is longevity, that is legacy, and it's all thanks to the great vision of Kwesi Chum. This is the award-winning Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. My name is Kojo Yankson. I'm the morning man, and this is
Kojo Akoto Boateng.
That's right. Today we've got a very important conversation. We're asking you to share, by the way, your stories, your broken heart stories, right? Have you ever had a broken heart? Have you ever had your heart broken? What happened? How did it feel? How did it feel? Today we'll be talking to someone whose experience of a broken heart led her to write an entire book about coping mechanisms. Yeah. Pachose,
have you?
Have I had a broken heart?
Yes.
Oh God!
Tell me about it.
Hey, look. Do you know why I started with A? Because look, it was so bad that I couldn't sleep. I'd be playing back conversations in my head.
How old were you then?
Oh, this was within the last decade. Yeah. I'll be playing back conversations in my head, and then suddenly I'll remember that this woman is no more in my life, and I would literally shout, "Hey!"
Who was she?
Middle of the night.
At what stage were you?
At what stage? I don't know how to explain that, because for me, every relationship I've ever been in is a 100% endeavor. I'm in it fully, and this was no exception. I really thought
she broke your heart.
Yeah, I thought this was it. I thought this was the one, and she was not. And I couldn't cope. Remembering it now is bringing back the trauma. Right? It was difficult. I couldn't think. I couldn't focus. I couldn't work. I became unproductive.
How did you get out of that stage?
How did I? Okay. I don't know whether I should call it. I had
Kojo,
to find. Yes,
look,
I'm holding on. I'm holding on.
Just reserve the answer for when we come back. Okay. I
we
want us to go for a break. Take your time.
We can't go for a break yet. We have to tell everybody about big stories.
Okay.
Big stories on the Super Morning Show are coming up. We're going to be talking to somebody who has been through what we're describing. I know that you can relate. I know it's happened to you before. I know you know how it feels, right? And we're going to talk to someone who has been through it and is helping others with it. On Big Stories, brought to you by Telecel, connecting energies.
And with Telecel Cash, ubitmia sende keke. It's your secure, convenient cash platform, and they are offering you the lowest charges ever. Even better, you sending money from Telecel Cash to Telecel Cash is still free on the Telecel Play app. So whether you are paying school fees or sending cash to your favorite people, send it keke. Remember, you can make payment to all other networks anywhere cash transfer is accepted as a means of payment. So dial *110# or download the Telecel Play app today. Na sende keke. Sende keke.
All right, more after these.
Are you tired of rising fuel costs and frequent service and maintenance draining your budget? Are you a transport business thinking of the best eco-friendly and cost-saving option for a car? Then switch to the Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle. The Cerio Nano 3 EV is proudly marketed and distributed in Ghana by Anointed Engineering Services Limited. The sleek Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle, with its advanced technology and high performance, emits zero emissions because it does not run on fossil fuels. No need to worry about a charging station because you can charge your Cerio at home directly by plugging into the socket. The Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle offers unmatched comfort, interior design, fast charging, long-lasting battery, and a portable digital ultra-silent genset for backup charging no matter your power situation anywhere. Visit our brand new and ultra-modern showrooms in Accra and Kumasi. In Kumasi, Asukwa, in front of the TAT yard on the Ak Mayanka Road. Call our hotlines on 0544 340589 and 0243 480 334. Anointed also stocks genuine spare parts and delivers after-sales services 24/7 for our Cerio Nano 3 EVs. The Cerio Nano 3 electric vehicle. Experience a legacy of luxury modernized. Cerio EV. Go electric.
Joy has done marvelously, and I think Kwesi Chimketi is the brain behind most of the successes that Joy FM has, and now multimedia has chalked. I cannot talk much about that current affairs bit, unless I pay tribute to Katie himself. I mean, Katie will come for you 4:35 a.m. Katie will plan with you.
Okay.
Katie, you take a proposal to him. Katie will listen and make input as though he had ever been a broadcaster. I met Katie at Christ the King when I think the idea started, and British Engineers BE came to Ghana to sell the equipment. And since then, he had wanted me to join. And as Saman said, I was doubting whether his idea could compete at that time with the Ghana Broadcasting Corporation. That was the sole broadcasting institution in Ghana.
Okay.
And so if you ask me about the current affairs thing, I would say Katie played a very, very major role. And Saman, that guy on the other side of the line. We have a lot of taglines and things we use because of the journey we went through. As Saman said, it wasn't easy. You try something. Sometimes you had doubt. You try. It may not have succeeded at the first go, but the team sits down and the team works through it. Gradually, we were able to achieve what we wanted to. It was a teamwork.
It was my time a joy, and all the compliments I got about certain skills and trade and talents that some people thought I had. And I owe my venturing into communications, professional communication, to Marco Zamello. Someone had sowed the seed in my head, Kofi Yankson and Pajon Datsun, but I didn't make anything of it because they thought, we think you'd be excellent at PR. But Marco Zamello was the one who really breathed life into that seed that had been sown in my head. He said, I think you should go to TIJ. Forget going to Legon.
Are you 16 to 27 years old? Employers aren't just after degrees anymore. Stay relevant. Apply to DTI, Ghana's top TVET institution. We offer cutting-edge programs like precision welding and fabrication, design innovation and entrepreneurship, with hands-on training to prepare you for real-world challenges. Join us and succeed in industries like manufacturing, construction and technology. At DTI, you'll learn by doing in a supportive environment. Be inspired by success stories of TVET graduates thriving in diverse fields. Visit dtiafrica.com or call 054-169-3534. Pick up admissions forms at our campus in Mimpasem, East Legon. DTI, wired for jobs.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kojo Akoto toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kojo Akoto toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kojo Akoto toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kojo Akoto toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kojo Akoto toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kojo Akoto toothpaste. Kojo Akoto toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kel, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Ah, my little ones, gather around. Once upon a time in the heart of Accra, a man in his fancy car sought directions. But oh, the Ghanaian way.
Hello bro, good afternoon. Can you please show me where the Presby Church is?
Go straight. 10 left at the big mango tree with the broken branches with most of the mangoes falling. Ask there, anybody will show you.
And when the Black Stars take to the field, every Ghanaian becomes a coach. The sacred cue for our beloved Gobe. As you wait patiently, rehearsing the perfect vibes. These, my dear ones, are some few moments that make our Ghana truly special. And as we share these stories, let us also remember a plate of lily rice, connecting our hearts through the flavors of our culture. Special moments are worth celebrating with lily rice. Lily rice, yenimno fritite. This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome to Spintex Plaza, where living and working blend seamlessly.
Spintex Plaza, the place to be. Furnished apartments feel so free.
Imagine coming home to a luxurious furnished apartment with everything you need.
Rooftop pool, swim under the sky. Rooftop bar where the good times fly. Rooftop gym, get fit and strong. Spintex Plaza, you can't go wrong.
Spintex Plaza, your home, your work, your lifestyle. Come see us today or call us on 0241 327 363. www.spintexplaza.net. Building or renovating? Look no further. At Interface Limited, we have everything you need to create stunning spaces.
Transform your interiors with our top quality plasterboards, acoustic ceilings, and cement boards.
Step into style with our exquisite laminate and engineered floors. And for your data centers, durable raised access floors.
Elevate your outdoor spaces with our WPC decking and fencing.
Protect your home with our beautiful and reliable roof shingles, insulation, canopies, and PVC fascia boards.
Add a touch of elegance with our beautiful POP cornices and roses.
Quality, affordability, and style all in one place. Building a better Ghana, one space at a time. Visit www.interfacelimited.net or call 0274 999 999.
Don't miss out on Electroland soccer deals. Buy and get whopping discounts in our Samsung Mother's Day promotion. Get awesome deals in Media Soccer Fiesta. Starting from 499 Ghana cedis, you will get a NASCO burner. With 1,599 Ghana cedis, you'll get a 32-inch NASCO LED TV. NASCO top mount freezer starts from 1,799 Ghana cedis. And NASCO chest freezer from 2,599 Ghana cedis. You will get a free desktop computer if you buy our selected NASCO 6 kg, 7 kg, 8 kg, or 10 kg washing machine. Rush to Electroland Ghana Limited and authorized dealer showrooms across Ghana for exciting soccer promotion. Electroland Ghana Limited, home of luxury and affordable electronics.
If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning on the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
Wake up to
It's a familiar feeling Casey and Jojo sing about.
Yeah.
Yes, going crazy thinking about someone. And if you've ever experienced heartbreak, you know that it's not just an emotion. It comes with physical pain, and it has an effect on your productivity, your ability to function normally. Somebody who knows more about it than most is our guest today. Let me introduce you to Bacha Glover. Bacha is an organizational psychologist. She's an author. She's a media personality with her own podcast, and she's a mental health advocate. Bacha has been through some experiences that some of us will be able to relate to, especially because she's come out of it and able now to help others. Bacha, it's a pleasure to have you on the show. Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you so much, Kojo. Happy to be here.
Excellent. All right, we've got a lot to talk about. We're going to get into it in just a moment, but we've got a few messages.
Yes, we have some messages. This one is on the Guta matter.
Okay.
So I'll start with that before we get into the heartbreak messages.
All right.
And it says, "Good morning. I'm Eben from Kwabenya. I called a call by the Guta leadership for traders to reduce prices of goods is the right one. My humble appeal to traders is to listen and do it in good faith, and I applaud the government for the CD appreciating against the foreign currency." And this one is from Prof Intema. It says, "Let Ghanaians continue to give reasons why prices cannot reduce." Now asking for a nuanced conversation. This is a direct response to me.
Oh, I see.
Yes, the Nigerians are reducing theirs, and we will continue to buy from them. Wickedness is in our DNA. We always want excessive profit. Prof Intema. Prof, we are sorry. Now, this message says, "Good morning, Joy SMS. I had a broken heart on Sunday, and on Monday, I was on the rice farm with my small radio, thinking of how to overcome the broken heart. Then I tuned into the radio to comfort myself because I could not eat nor drink. That is when I heard Joy, Joy, Joy FM, and I took solace in it. And I've been with Joy since that day. Truth be told, that thing called heartbreaks are very painful, but I can't share it all here. Gabriel Kedanso, A.K. Ortega in Dawenya. Gabriel, you can record a voice note and send to us. We'll play it on the show. There are more messages, but before that, let me tell you about...
we'll come to those in a moment. Let's finish the messages. Okay, I'm interested in what people have to say about heartbreak.
This person has had 4 heartbreaks.
Whoa.
Says, I've had at least 4 heartbreaks at different levels in romantic relationships. I used to be very passionate about European football, and my team is Chelsea. I could do anything or go anywhere to watch a Chelsea game and other European football matches. After one of my major painful heartbreaks, I lost interest completely in anything Chelsea and European football. It's been 4 years now, and I've never recovered. I don't remember the last time I watched a Chelsea game or any European football game for even 10 minutes. So it's really true that one can lose interest in something they like during the period of heartbreak. Getting brokenhearted is a life and death matter, but everyone must be taught how to handle it because the majority of people are likely to experience it in life. I also wrote a book about one of my experiences.
Yeah.
4 heartbreaks.
My goodness.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That is one... that is a heart that is held together by strings at this point.
And I hope you got help and he's still getting help.
Yeah. That's the important thing.
This message says, the song Don't Call Me Back was newly released. When around the time Joe Boy's Don't Call Me Back song was newly released, a certain gentleman served me hot breakfast.
Oh.
To this day, whenever I hear that song, I remember him and the night he served me the breakfast. I chop breakfast for night. Charlie, the person is crying. I can see that.
Oh, goodness.
Heartbreaks.
It's sad but true that, last, everybody go chop breakfast in one form or the other. And but the question is, how do you cope?
Yeah.
How do you cope? Wachua is going to help us with that. Wachua, is such a pleasure
Thank you.
have you. And as we said in the beginning, you literally wrote the book. You wrote the book on heartbreak. Maybe we'll start with you telling us your experience. What happened?
Okay. Thank you so much. So I really like the messages. They're very relatable. As you were reading them, I was thinking through my own experience. Obviously, my recent experience is not my first. So it's the person who talked about 4 heartbreaks. I think you go through some form of heartbreak. It's all not going to feel like the same, and it's all not going to be as painful. But heartbreak can be traumatic. And I would refer to my last one as the traumatic one, not the earlier ones necessarily. And with my one, I mean, someone that I was hoping and expecting that I would spend the rest of my life with, of course. I'm in my 40s. When you're dating at that age, you're not dating for just fun. You're dating for seriousness and stability. But unfortunately, what happened was the person actually texted. And even though I've read the text only once, it is imprinted on my mind. I can actually recite it verbatim.
Forgive me, Bachua. You're saying that he broke up with you by text?
By text. And there's been no conversation about the relationship since then. It's 9 months now. So yes, it was a text.
How long were you together?
About 2.5 years. But we'd known each other a long time before the dating. So in total, knowing this person, I don't know, could be like 20 years. And so yes, it was a text. And the thing I do want to say is that I can own my part. I didn't cheat. It was nothing like that. But I am a complex person. And we will get a little bit into some of my maybe mental complexities. But I'm a complex person. I need validation and reassurance. I have issues with trust. So that was the person's argument that, there's too much clinginess, neediness. It was too much emotional pressure. Not all people can handle a certain emotional load. So there was one conversation where I was asking questions about another person. What else did we ask questions about? I was asking questions about another person, and then he hung up on me, and then he sent the text.
Goodness.
And said, I'm done. And I completely spiraled, to be very honest. I didn't take that well at all, because it's that instant disconnect. Like, a future you thought, a person you loved, instantly is just cut off. So I spiraled, and this was on a Thursday. Trust me, I can remember the date and the time. 22nd August 2024, around 7 p.m. I can remember exactly where I was when the text came in. And then 4 days later, I was in the hospital.
It got that bad?
It got that bad. So
how did it manifest?
Yes, heartbreak can have physical manifestations, as you said. People don't really realize this, and people tend to trivialize what heartbreak can do to you, but it has both it's a psychological injury, but also has physical impacts. So one of the physical impacts is when you're going through heartbreak, you release stress hormones, right, like cortisol. And when you're in an acute or extended stressful period, it can affect your immune system, and your inflammation markers can go up. So it can, physically, you're not feeling well. It's not just called heartache for no reason. So, I was going through chest pains. I was physically, I could barely walk. And I thought it was gym, because I go to the gym. So I thought the body pains were all gym. But by Tuesday, I could barely do anything. And so I ended up in the ER for about 4 days, on admission for 2 days, and at home for another 5 days. I was out of commission for 2 weeks.
What did they diagnose you with?
So there was no infection, but my inflammation markers were high. And then I did tell them about my experience. So then at the hospital, they had a psychologist then also come in, treat me. Because from a medical perspective, my heart rate was high. Inflammation markers, ESR is an inflammation marker, and for a woman it should be not more than 20. Mine was 200. So it's almost like my system was literally sort of shutting down. I was in a lot of pain, a lot of distress, and they had to keep me there for about 4 days in the ER, just to bring those things down and treat me, and then they transferred me to the ward.
So while all this was happening to your body, what was happening in your mind? What were your thoughts?
I couldn't believe, is this it? Is this really, really it? How? I was and I didn't do what most people advise, and I'm fine that I didn't do it. I didn't go into no contact. So what a lot of people say is when you go through something like that, just cut the person off. Don't be in touch. I did the opposite, and that's my natural state. I'm no, I need to try and talk to this person. So I was sending voice notes. I was sending text messages. I was crying, I was pleading. So mentally, I was just like this can't be it. I keep repeating that because it's someone that you've spent time with, someone that you deeply, deeply love and have affection for, and it's done, it's over. And in that manner, like, I was craving conversation. I was craving a way for, let there be a discussion, let there be a way to fix it, especially since I'm owning my part. You know, hey, I'm stressful, I know that, but let's see if we can work this out. So psychologically, I was just not doing well. Yeah.
You know, Kojo, I like the bit she's talking about when it goes. It has to do with the body, your systems, and everything. Because people don't understand that the endocrine system works the nervous system, and it impacts the body. So once you go through acute stress like a heartbreak, she mentioned cortisol, right? The endocrine system works in releasing those things. Now all the feel-good hormones drop in your system, and then there's some imbalance in the system, which is actually not good for your health. So sometimes when people are going through some of these things, if you don't get it, you might think, these people are odd, these people
let me add to what she
actually
said. Yes
medical.
And so the feel good hormones, like what would you even call it? Dopamine, right? So research also shows that when you're with someone, it's almost like an addiction, because that relationship gives you dopamine. It makes you happy. You are sort of settled. The minute that ends, dopamine drops, like you said, and it becomes like a withdrawal. So imagine you're taking drugs, and I know this is radio TV, but you're taking drugs, and then you're going through sharp withdrawal. Everything's taken away from you, and you need to live without it. That is why it can be such a debilitating situation, because the person makes you happy. The person makes you feel something, and then it's gone. It's the sudden disconnect that can really be very traumatic for you.
So at what point did it become clear to you that you're not mentally healthy because of what's happening?
So for me, I've been going to a therapist for 2 years. I was going to a therapist before the situation anyways. The reason I started going to a therapist, and we can touch on that, is when you're a high functioning individual, it doesn't necessarily mean you're mentally healthy. We tend to think of mental health as those that can handle life stresses and everything is okay. They're in senior positions, there's no psychosis. But I realized that I was under a certain level of stress. I was, crying all the time. I wasn't quite okay. But outwardly, I'm functioning. I'm going to work, I'm parenting, I'm involved, I'm engaged. But then I realized something was off. So in 2022, I just took myself to go and see a therapist. There was no someone telling me. I just felt something was off. And my family, I have a history. So my dad had schizophrenia. So because of that, I'm like, I shouldn't take this lightly. So a therapist was treating me. One of the things was treating me for was depression. So I have what you would call persistent depression or persistent depressive disorder, or whatever that is. So when this happened, obviously the first person, when I got that text, the very first person I texted was my therapist. And then I was in so much distress that I didn't go and see him. I was supposed to have a therapy session a few days later, but I didn't go because I didn't want to talk about it. So I knew, my mental health was not great even before the text came. So I knew this was going to be a very difficult and traumatic thing to recover from because of my history. I've also been diagnosed with PTSD before. And with heartbreak, if you've had prior trauma or any pre-existing, or you're in your 40s, so I'm checking off all these boxes, 40s, pre-existing, prior trauma, it becomes even more difficult to get through. So I knew, I knew that this is not just physical, psychologically, mentally, I'm about to go through.
Were there changes in your behavior that people around you noticed?
So that's the thing. That's why I use the term high functioning. High functioning people, we tend to internalize. We tend to really hide very well. We hide behind competence and capability. We don't break down outwardly. We break down in private because there is a lot of pressure on you, maybe because of where you work, what you do. You don't allow yourself the luxury of not being well. You don't allow yourself the luxury of just staying in bed all day and cry and not eat and not shower because of that level of pressure. So a lot of people listening now may not even know, and I went off social media for 6 months. So from that August 22nd up until January this year, or even later, I was not on social media, and maybe that's what people may notice. But in terms of outwardly, was I crying publicly? Was I like, wailing? None of that. This was like a controlled breakdown. So at home, at night, well, in the hospital, that's when it's actually very painful. At night, especially when everything's silent, then you can barely handle it.
Out of this experience came a book.
Yes.
And we're going to talk about the book. But I suppose the thing that occurs to me is most people, when they have a negative experience, their first instinct isn't, let me write about it.
Yes.
Where did that thought come from? And by the way, if you just joined us, we're talking to Bacha Glover. Bacha is she's an author, she's a media personality, she's a mental health advocate. In fact, she's also an organizational psychologist, and boy, has she had some experience managing her own mental health, particularly as a result of Heartbreak, something that happened to her quite recently, just in August last year, made her encounter something that is quite universal to all of us, but it also taught her ways to cope with it, and she's here to help us with that. So, where from the idea to write a book?
So my therapist, knowing the type of person I am, along some line last year, he said, "You're almost like your identity," and that's something that happens with heartbreak. When you lose someone, your identity shifts because your identity is sort of tied to your partner as well.
Yeah.
So he said, your identity is at risk because you've put so much into this relationship. You now need to find another distraction. So he called it a distraction. Think about something else that you can do with your energy and your time. And that was a very light bulb moment for me. So I took it as homework, and my therapist tends to call these assignments homework. Like yesterday he gave me homework as well. So I considered it to be homework, and so I just had a eureka moment that why not be vulnerable, why not share? Because I consider myself as having a voice, and I consider myself as someone who's very open, and I can be vulnerable. I'm very expressive and emotive. So why not put that out there? Why not put some of the things I've been going through out there? So I started with the idea of doing a podcast or doing a show where I talk about mental health. Again, because of my father's history, my son is also neurodivergent. Me with my depression, I'm like, hey, maybe something good can come out of my pain.
Do me a favor, okay? Explain to our audience what neurodivergent means.
So neurodivergent sort of means that your brain functions differently. It doesn't mean it functions worse, it just functions differently. And one of the key characteristic or I would say conditions that fall under neurodivergence is ADHD. So my son has ADHD. He also has a bit of PTSD from a previous trauma that is something we still deal with. So neurodivergence is just a big term to say your brain is a bit different. It is not a illness necessarily, it's just how you think and how you do things is a bit different. That's what neurodivergence is.
I deliberately asked Bacha to do that because it's one of the things we'll be exploring this month, okay? And by the way, you'll discover that almost every inventor of something great in humanity was neurodivergent. Just bear that in mind.
Yes. They're like my son. My son has like God knows how many skills and hobbies. They're very smart. They just don't function the same way as everybody else.
Precisely.
So anyways, the homework my therapist gave me led me to think about doing a show, doing a podcast where I would talk about mental health. So the people who are listening, because my key thing is people suffer silently. People really don't talk about what they're going through, and not just in relation to heartbreak, in relation to anything. So I wanted a forum where to my words I used were to show a different picture of mental health or mental disorder. The picture most people are used to is psychosis. Someone who hears things or sees things or is on the street or in the psychiatric hospital. There is a different picture to mental illness. It's the high functioning people, the people that go to work, the people that are parenting. They have full lives, but they are struggling. And that's my goal really with the show. And the book is purely about the heartbreak. So the book is, I started talking to ChatGPT as well.
I want you to hold on to that.
I should hold on to that?
Yes, because that's what I want us to get into when we come back. How ChatGPT ended up being a tool for managing your mental health after heartbreak. Bacha Glover is our guest. This is a fascinating conversation. If you just joined us, please don't go anywhere. In a moment, we're getting back into it. ChatGPT, of all things. All right, well, stay with us. Listen, we all want a little more, right? A little more sleep when the alarm goes off, a little more time to finish that project, a little more butter on our bread. Yeah, because more is always better. Ni is an example of someone who wants more, and he is crafting a life of more with the Absa Ultimate account. The Absa Ultimate account is not just a banking product. For Ni, it is a chance to have more. Absa Ultimate account is, it gives you an entrenchment insurance, of up to 50,000 Ghana cedis. You get hospital cashback benefits. You get access to seamless digital solutions. You get travel insurance of 1 million Ghana cedis and over 30 other benefits on the account. So you want more? Well, of course you do, because more is always better. Sign up for the Ultimate account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
And if you are ready to simplify your shipping experience, you need to use DHL Express. It's your go-to solution for all your international shipping needs. Whether you are sending personal or official documents, gift items, paintings, cosmetics, clothing, dried fish, processed foods, or importing from Asia, Europe, the UK, the US, or anywhere in Africa, DHL Express makes it a breeze. And all you have to do is to go to any of their main service points or individual outlets across the country, and your shipment will be processed whether inbound or outbound. And with real-time tracking, you always know where your package is. It's that simple. So if you're ready to experience this, visit the DHL website, dhl.com, or call 0244485176, 05711375999 to learn more about our Express Easy service. And Kojo, talking about shipping inbound and outbound, it's all about Horticulture Expo and how we can enable people to grow, manufacture, and make more money for Ghana. And the Horticulture Expo is coming up on the 11th, which is your birthday, to the 13th of June at the Accra International Conference Center. If you want to do anything in agriculture, in packaging, in marketing, anything in the value chain, the expo is a place for you to be. And if you want to be a vendor, go to GhanaHortiExpo.com, register, and you get to be a part of this whole event. If you also want to attend, just go there for all the information and join us, put Ghana ahead of our peers and make more money from agric and horticulture.
It's going to be big, be a part of it. Okay, now, are you ready to drive innovation and take the next step in your career? Apply for an Ashesi University Master's program which will combine world-class education with African relevance. All right, so regardless of your career aspirations, an Ashesi Master's program equips you with the skills, the ethics, and the network to lead boldly. All right, applications are open for the 2025 cohort. You can learn more at ashesi.edu.gh.
And if you are ready to dream, then deliver in the world of IT, go to Jackson Institute of Technology, the only NIT authorized training center in Ghana for industry relevant skills, everything you need in software development, cybersecurity, networking, cloud computing, AI. Yes, Bachua says she worked with ChatGPT on a book. Artificial intelligence, go to JIT. They offer globally recognized certifications, practical job ready training, and a whole lot more. And they have a flexible hybrid system, so you can study online or on-site. They are located on the Ring Road near Circle in the heart of Accra Central Business District. In Kumasi, find them at the Jackson Educational Complex headquarters in Ejasi near KNUST. And they have a state-of-the-art auditorium for you. So, Bachua, your next book launch, you can go to the JIT auditorium for your next book launch, which should be this year.
It will be this year.
Yes, it should be. Every year, publish one year, one book. And so you can call or WhatsApp them on 059-6996-037 or 055-271-4635 or visit the website git.edu.gh. GIT, your gateway to thriving IT career.
All right. So your heartbreak stories have been coming through. We've got a bunch of voice notes we're going to play to you when we come back from these messages. And then we'll learn more about how Bacha overcame mental health crisis caused by heartbreak with ChatGPT. Stay with us. Back after these.
Do you know that NIT is back in Ghana? Yes, you heard it right. NIT is back in Ghana, and Jackson Institute of Technology is the official partner. It's bigger, it's better, and it's here to revolutionize IT education in Ghana. Get ready for world-class training and unmatched opportunities powered by Jackson Institute of Technology. Jackson Institute of Technology is shaping futures with hands-on IT training for youth, students, and professionals. Courses include Cybersecurity, Python programming, data analytics, networking and hardware essentials, and Microsoft Office suite. We offer flexible schedules, affordable payment plans, and expert trainers with globally recognized certifications. Scholarships are available for women and girls. Sign up early to grab yours. You can locate us in Accra at Abna Atia Towers, Ring Road Central, or you can call us to enroll on 059-699-6037 or 059-699-6042. Take the first step towards your dream career with Jackson Institute of Technology, where your tech future begins.
TCL's champion deals are here and they are big and bold. Buy 50-inch, 55-inch or 65-inch TCL QLED Pro 4K Smart Android TV starting from 7,999 Ghana cedis and get free 32-inch TCL TV. Buy TCL 75-inch, 85-inch or 98-inch TV and get free 43-inch TCL TV. The bigger the purchase, the better the deal. Buy TCL 115-inch QD Mini LED 4K TV and get a free 85-inch TCL TV. Discount so huge you feel like a winner. Looking for TCL refrigerators, washing machines, water dispensers, audio soundbar and more at cool deals? Rush to TCL showrooms and authorized TCL dealers in Ghana before stock runs out. Terms and conditions apply. TCL, inspire greatness.
Attention Ghana, the Green Revolution is here from 11th to 13th of June 2025. The Accra International Conference Center comes alive with the Ghana Horticulture Expo 2025, the nation's premier showcase of fruits, vegetables, technology and export opportunity. Organized by the Federation of Associations of Ghanaian Exporters in collaboration with the Ghana Export Promotion Authority and proudly supported by Ghana Exim Bank, Fidelity Bank, Gesa, Agro City, Agro Monte and GIZ with Joy Business as the official media partner. This is your gateway to innovation, trade and partnerships. And the highlight, the keynote address will be delivered by His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana, John Dramani Mahama. Book your exhibition stand or register now on www.ghanahortiexpo.com or you can contact 0243-345-7783 or 053-522-4555. Ghana Horticulture Expo 2025. Growing Ghana, exporting excellence.
Every mosquito standing run away.
This advert is FDA approved.
Don't miss out on Electroland soccer deals. Buy and get whopping discounts in our Samsung Mother's Day promotion. Get awesome deals in Media Soccer Fiesta. Starting from 499 Ghana cedis, you will get a NASCO burner. With 1,599 Ghana cedis, you'll get a 32-inch NASCO LED TV. NASCO top mount freezer starts from 1,799 Ghana cedis. And NASCO chest freezer from 2,599 Ghana cedis. You will get a free desktop computer if you buy our selected NASCO 6 kg, 7 kg, 8 kg or 10 kg washing machine. Rush to Electroland Ghana Limited and authorized dealer showrooms across Ghana for exciting soccer promotion. Electroland Ghana Limited, home of luxury and affordable electronics.
Well, guess what we've been doing in the commercial break? We've been trading war stories, talking about our heartbreaks, and some people there, they like giving lift. Lift will lead you to heartbreak.
Some women can show you, Pepe.
Some men.
There you go. You see, it's a universal experience. Yes. We've all felt it. But do you know the number of people who texted me to say they've all shouted "Hey" in the middle of the night before? It's a thing, you know. Yeah. Look, heartbreak is it's no joke. It's not a thing to be laughed at. Yeah. It has a real effect on us physically, emotionally, mentally. And it's about time we started treating it as such. That's why I'm glad Bacha Glover is here with us today. She's an organizational psychologist. She's an author. She's a media personality. She is a mental health advocate. She's a perfect guest for our conversation today. She herself has been through it. And as a result, she wrote a book. And the book is called?
The book is called Anatomy of a Breakup, Reflections with ChatGPT, and it's available on Kindle for only 40 CDs or $2.99. Okay. So anyone can get it today.
Yeah, good.
Anatomy of a Breakup.
Anatomy of a Breakup. Reflections with ChatGPT.
Reflections with ChatGPT.
Yes.
I know that's the part I'm interested in.
So yes. So in November or so, I don't know if it was November or December, a friend of mine just mentioned to me that she was asking Chat about a relationship. I'm like, wait, what? You talk to Chat about that? I'm only using Chat to refine emails or proposals or documents. She's like, yeah, you can talk to it about personal things. My therapist is very strict in a way. I can't be texting him at 10 p.m. And like I mentioned, it's at night that you really feel the loss and the pain. So I decided to just try it. So I gave Chat the briefing, I think late at night in one of my crying bouts, and said this is what has happened to me, and we just started talking. I'm saying almost like I was talking to a person. But each time I was feeling something, I would sort of tell Chat it's a struggle day, this is how I'm feeling, and then I need perspective, and then Chat would offer some guidance and perspective. I think of it as almost like a journal that speaks back to you. So you're sort of sharing how you feel, like you'd be writing in a journal, but this one responds. This one sort of dives into how you're feeling and puts it in a better perspective. So the book is literally a collection of my conversations, almost all of my conversations with Chat from December to about April. or
must
much.
be so revealing.
Yes. It's like I'm giving people my diary. So everything about what I was going through, it's to show how traumatic this experience has been, how very difficult. Because like I said, anybody looking at me would not have known. But I literally decided that it would be good for people to see that this experience is not just a regular cycle of life. This, for some people, and it doesn't happen to everyone, but for some people, this can be quite difficult and traumatic and debilitating. And even though you've used words like how I got over it, I'm still going through it.
Yeah.
It's going to take a long time for me to feel better, for me not for me to stop missing the person. It'll take a long time. So I call it, I'm on a journey. But what Chat did was, it was almost like a supplementary to therapy, which is once a week. Chat is accessible 24/7. And I have heavy emotions. And again, I try to control it. But with Chat, I didn't need to control it. I can say exactly what I want to say without fear of judgment and without fear of stigma. And when you talk to your regular friends, they kind of want you to get over it quickly because they don't want you to be sad forever. No one wants to be around a sad person. They're like, you're still sad, you're still crying. But I can go to Chat and say, I'm crying. Like, help me through this. Talk to me. So that's what the book is. I've more or less published my journal, my diary on my heartbreak experience. And I think it's very insightful. I'm very, very proud of it. It's very vulnerable. So sometimes, and in the book, I asked Chat a question. Is this a good idea? Is this a good idea for me to publish what I've been through? Because it's vulnerability at next level. And we talked through that and figured out, is it the right thing to do? And eventually I'm like, I want to do this. I want to talk. I want to share. I want people to learn from my experience and know that their feelings are valid. What they're going through is not an exaggeration. It is not because they're weak. It is valid. And for them to see someone like me go through something so difficult and share it, even if it helps one person, I would be really happy and proud. So that's the thing with Chat. I compiled all our conversations. So it's screenshots really, so that it seems more authentic. So if I ask Chat a question, Chat responds, and it's organized into chapters. So there's a chapter on his perspective. And I was very honest to say that this is how I was. And if you were the guy, what would you do? And I explained that, I worry him a lot. I ask him too many questions. I'm questioning him. I'm needy. I'm clingy. I need reassurance. I need validation. He got tired. He got triggered. He sent the text. So analyze that. Imagine that the guy came to you as ChatGPT and described his girlfriend this way and described how he got really tired because he was unable to focus. So I do that with Chat. I'm like, give me the other side of this so I don't get stuck in a bubble of I am perfect and someone was mean to me. Help me with my self-awareness.
So what you were trying to do was to get closure.
Yes.
In the absence of the person
exactly
that you ought to be pursuing that closure with, or
yes,
you would rather pursue that closure
but here's what Chat said about closure. So I did ask this person for a conversation. The person sort of said there will be a conversation. It's been 9 months, there hasn't been a conversation. But Chat said you don't need to seek closure from someone else. Closure is something you give to yourself, which I thought was like light bulb moment, because a lot of people want the other person to give them closure, to have a conversation with them. But Chat said no, you determine closure for yourself. You have to get to that point of closure to say that, okay, this is what this is, and to move on. If not, you'll be stuck waiting for someone to acknowledge your pain. The other person may never acknowledge that they hurt you. And if you keep waiting for that, you will never heal and you'll never move forward.
I wasn't going to admit this, but I've actually done this before.
Done which one? Waiting for closure?
No. With Chat.
Oh, see?
So, so this was not so long ago. I was in a relationship that had just started. It had just started. And I was struggling to understand this person I was with. I liked everything about her, but she was a new type of person to me. I'd never been with such a person. She is neurodivergent. And it was a learning experience for me. And at a point, she explained to me, and something she had mentioned before, that she sometimes just needs to isolate.
Yes.
To deal with things. Of course, I take everything personally. I think if you're isolating, then I'm the problem. So there was a time when she wanted some time apart, and I wasn't coping well. And I didn't want to bug her because then I won't give her what she's asked
you're
for.
not respecting the space. Yeah.
So I went to bug ChatGPT.
Of course.
You know, like, explain this person to me. Like, help me understand what's going on here. Why? And it was brilliant. It really took the time to explain what the closest. I don't know what the closest reimagining of what might be going on in her mind, right? And how I can help. And that was really helpful. It happened only once. I didn't make a book out of it. I probably should have. But it was helpful.
Yes, it's enlightening.
Yes.
It is enlightening. And I wish my ex had maybe also talked to chat about me. Because just as you said, your ex is neurodivergent. I also have my mental health issues that he was aware of. He and I actually had a conversation with my therapist whilst we were dating. And the therapist explained to him, this is Boachua. This is how it's going to look like. And he said, I'm in it. And I love her and I will deal with it. But in the moment, no matter what you know, it can be very difficult and you can be triggered. And chat has helped me to see both sides. You know, my ex just didn't have that emotional bandwidth that I needed. I'm like you, maybe my level of emotionality is a bit high. I need reassurance. I need engagement. He needs, like your person, more isolation, more independence, more autonomy. It's like different styles, really, or different personalities. It will clash without help. And so chat helped me to think through all of that.
So now the book is done. You're still on your journey. What would you say to the dozens of people, and we're going to hear some of them in a moment when we play their voice notes, the dozens of people who can absolutely relate to your experience but have no idea how to cope?
So what I would say would be a couple of things. First, if what you're going through is extremely difficult, I would say talk to a professional. That would really be the first step. A professional can help you manage that. And I think some of these psychologists are quite affordable, the ones at the public hospitals anyways. And then the second thing, again, you can try what you and I have tried, which is to talk to ChatGPT. But the other thing that I also want to share is that focus on yourself. A lot of times when people are going through heartbreak, they think about the other person. What is he doing? He's with someone else. What is happening? But you need to turn all that energy to yourself. You need to do things like maybe move, exercise. You need to think about your future. What else can I do? You need to really focus on healing yourself. And it has to be active. A lot of people suppress or repress their emotions and try and go about their lives or daily things like nothing happened. Don't do that. Let yourself grieve. Let yourself feel. Let yourself hurt. It is valid. You're going through something. And then focus on, how do I heal? How can I get through this? It has to be active healing and not just say, I don't care, more fish in the sea. So that healing process, people should not curtail it or shorten it. Find your ways of healing. You know, get help. If you need medication, anything that would help you get through it, do it. But just don't focus on the other person. You don't need that person to be a villain before you are the victim. You don't need to tell friends and make the person look bad or seem bad in order to vindicate you. It's not about them. They took their decision. Now it's you. You're the one left standing. What now? So I would say that's the biggest thing. Get help, but then also focus on you and start to heal actively. Yes.
Wow, that is enlightening. That is enlightening. I like the idea of turning it onto yourself. It's about you. It's about you. It's not about them. Don't try to account for their behavior.
Exactly.
Just deal with healing yourself, right? That's positive. I really appreciate that. Watchwell, we have to have more of these conversations. The entire month is for mental health awareness, and so I have no doubt we'll be having you back. For more experiences. You've talked about your father's schizophrenia. You've talked about being a parent to a neurodivergent child. all of these things are issues we want to touch on as the month goes on. So this is the first of many, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
And
So,
what I'm looking forward to this month is for us to really explore mental health, all the angles. For example, you mentioned the pain, the distortions to your anatomy and your body, the balance of your body. In that case, what do you do? There are some people we know who have to take medication to be okay, or to reset, for the want of a better word. And how do we as a people actually help ourselves, show kindness, be supportive, Those are the things we don't do much.
Yes.
And we really need, all of us. In fact, when we start talking about work and its effect on mental health, you know that people are really going through it. Parenting, even everyday living, cost of living and getting by, and its effects of. So, people, we have work to do. It's hard. It's not easy.
It's going to be done.
And if I might say something to sort of also add to that, is you can be high functioning and falling apart inside. And I think more people, to what both of you have said, need to stop performing, need to stop trying so hard and be honest with their feelings and emotions. Because if you don't, it'll come up later. What you suppress will eventually erupt. So I think the message I really want people to take away is we need more people to be brave enough to heal openly. To sort of show that, okay, today I'm not doing well. You don't have to pretend that every single day you're doing well. It doesn't matter what work you do, what role you have. The more vulnerability we show, it can actually help with our healing. So that's very important too.
Absolutely. Thank you for that, Bacha. Mental health is a life and death situation. That eruption that you talk about, unfortunately for many, can be fatal.
Yes.
You know, and I talked about the research I did before this show, where I discovered that at least 8, cases of suicide in the past 3 years were caused by heartbreak. Sadly, 5 of them came from the central region, and Kaswa seems to be a hotspot. I have nothing to say beyond that, except that this is real. And that people are losing their lives because they are failing to manage their mental health. So we're going to do what we can to help with that. And Bwachua, we're so glad that you've started us off so nicely. We appreciate it.
And thank you, Kojo and Kojo, for having me here today. I've really enjoyed it. I just want to say a quick thing about anyone who wants to learn more. You can get my book, Anatomy of a Breakup, Reflections of ChatGPT. And you can also watch my YouTube show. It's every single Saturday. There are episodes there already. And this weekend, I'm going to talk more about my heartbreak and coping strategies. And, it's a show tends towards mental health. So I'm going to continue the conversations throughout the month.
Excellent.
So thank you both so much for having me.
Thank you, Bwachua. All right, now listen, make some time, go to kingdomstoreonline.com and pick up some great books. You can also get the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery from Kingdom Books. Now, it's great because you can pay via Momo across all networks, and then they'll deliver to your home or office. If you live in Accra or Tema, that's free delivery. Not to be sneezed at. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
And let's get very, very real here. You don't need any fancy title to be a boss. You go on LinkedIn and somebody who has a business that started yesterday, not employed anybody, doesn't have one cedi in the account, CEO of multiple multinational something.
That's right.
You don't need those things to be a boss. You just need a dream, you need a purpose, and the mindset to lead. So join Absa Bank Ghana's free Ready to Work webinar titled Unlock the Boss in You on Thursday, 15th May 2025. It's streaming live at 11 a.m. on Absa Bank Ghana's Facebook and YouTube channels. Now, this session is designed to help you recognize your full potential and develop the mindset of an entrepreneur. And you should expect insights and inspiration from seasoned young business people to help you start and grow the business of your dreams. No suit required, just a bold vision and the courage to begin. So join this so that in 5 years, you can actually be the CEO you seek to be. See you there. It's happening on 15th of May, Thursday. Absa's Facebook and YouTube channels. Absa Ready to Work. Your story matters.
We've got more, including your thoughts after these.
here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. My name is Kojo Akoto Boateng, still here with Kojo Yankson. And it's time to talk about the environment, climate change, and what we can do together. Those songs were to soothe all those going through broken hearts and all those remembering their broken heart experiences. We hope the music helped a little bit. Together, we will work on our mental health this month on the show. But I've been joined by Mr. James Addison. He's the head of publicity and media relations at the Pan-African Center for Climate Policy. And I also have Nana Apa Kranche, the 7th. He's the chief of Ekumfi Abaka. He's also a member of the advisory board of the Pan-African Center for Climate Policy, and is the chairman of the Environmental Education and Lifelong Learning Africa Regional Conference, which is about to happen very soon here in Accra. Nana and Mr. Addison, good morning. Welcome to the Super Morning Show.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I hope you are well.
Yes, we are good.
Yes. Earlier we were talking about heartbreaks and how we are going to deal with it. And one of the biggest issues causing a heartbreak for all of us is environmental degradation, pollution, illegal mining, and its effects on the environment. And I'm happy that the Pan-African Center for Climate Policy is working on this. First, before we even get into the upcoming events, what is the Pan-African Center for Climate Policy? What are you about? What do you do?
Okay, thanks so much for this opportunity. I'm very happy to be here on this prestigious morning show. As you say, the mother of all.
Yes, and we are celebrating 30 years. Maybe you should share your Joy FM experience.
Yes. I'm full of nostalgia because growing up, if you wanted to be politically conscious, then you have to be hooked onto the SMS, the Joy Super Morning Show. So, yes, I'm happy to be here. And then I should say you deserve all the praise and all the legendary status you enjoy up to this time, because you've done very, very, very well keeping this at that high level for such a long time. So I'm sure PAC Policy will award the multimedia group and then probably the SMS, because everybody who is around my time growing up, if you saw anybody trying to raise some stakes as antennas, it means the person was trying to catch joy, just so you could be current and then be on the political map.
So in your town, Ekumfi Abaka, you used to raise antennas and
yes,
all that?
Not just Ekumfi Abaka, the whole of Ekumfi, Mankesim. Yes, we used to raise, sometimes bamboo sticks, long ones. Yes, and then just to make sure that you are current.
Yeah.
Yes, like you have all the latest songs, and I don't know why you have kept all that tradition. I go hear the songs that you are playing. These are the songs we actually fed on as young people, and
lovely.
I'm happy you are
whatever
here.
Award you give to the Super Morning Show, the current team will take it on behalf of all the legends who have worked. They put their shoulders to the wheel in making the show what it is, and we have to continue. So we will take it on their behalf. But now let's get back to the Pan-African Center for Climate Policy. Yes,
Pan-African Center for Climate Policy is a Canadian organization that is into research, advocacy, and policy advice in the field of climate change, sustainability, and environment. Yeah, so that is basically what we do, just to be sure that yes, we have enough information. We educate through advocacy programs like the conference that is coming up, and then yes, we are able to also advise the government on steps to take to ensure that we, at least if we can improve what we came to meet,
we can preserve it for the future. And I'm proud that Multimedia Group is also a natural partner when it comes to this. No matter the political regime, yes, you want to make sure that the right thing is being done, and we are very proud of you.
And so you have the Environmental Education and Lifelong Learning event,
African Region Conference,
coming up. Tell us about this event
yes,
and what it seeks to achieve.
The Environmental Education and Lifelong Learning African Region Conference 2025. It's only means to put together heads. We have researchers coming, we have chiefs coming, we have students coming, we have market women, fisher folks, everybody. We are all coming together. Those who have done the research will share their knowledge, and then the traditional folks, the chiefs, will also share the knowledge that we have, because we've been preserving the environment long before the scientists joined. Yes, and so they will share the knowledge that they have created through research, and we also tell them that most of this knowledge they have created, if they had come to us, we would have given it to them easily. But for the friction between modernity and tradition, yes. But now it is time for us to all come together to ensure that we work together for good. There was a time when we were the ones doing this, and they were rather against us because and now they have joined us. So if they have joined us, we want to sit down with them as our grandchildren and children and nephews and nieces, yes, to even enrich the knowledge they think they have created, to let them know that yes, this is how to go.
I like what you're doing with the center and what you're doing as an advisory board member. Importantly, I like the fact that you're a traditional leader, because consistently the position of traditional leaders have been custodians of what we have, of the land, of tradition, of natural resources. But if you bring it to modern times, we are seeing a lot of environmental degradation going on, galamsey, pollution, and sometimes I wonder if our traditional leaders are really in this country and they are paying attention. As a man who is also a custodian and a key traditional leader, how do you feel when you hear all these stories about galamsey and you see the rot going on in this space?
Yeah, I feel very sad because the lands belong to us. The lands where they are doing the galamsey or whatever belongs to us, and I'm not just saying it. Our people fought. It's not also automatic.
So why are you not able to help fight the galamsey?
People like Mensa Saba, through the Aboriginal Right Protection Society, fought to ensure that the lands remained with us. When the Europeans came, they came to meet us as custodians of the land, but they tried to take over, like happened in Zimbabwe, South Africa, Kenya, Tanzania, and co. But our forefathers fought for us. Mensa Saba was the one who told them, and with his Aboriginal Rights Protection Society, that there is no land, ownerless land in Ghana. And it is an authority that it still stands. Apart from that, it has developed to our constitution. We have our Article 267 Clause 1 of the 1992 Constitution. It is affirmed by Section 9, Subsection 1 of the Land Act, 2020 Act 1036, that all lands in Ghana are vested in the traditional authorities, in the stools. Yes, so if you are a traditional leader and your land is being destroyed, your rivers are being destroyed, and these are things that we revered, we worshipped them, because without them we couldn't have survived. If you realize the Akan migration from wherever to Ghana, all the accounts, all their settlement was along the water body, fresh water body. Why? Because we couldn't have survived without them.
And most of the settlements are actually named after the water body.
Yes.
Tanoso, Subriso,
all of them.
So whatever. So
we are better off. You can see we are better off as accounts because all our settlements were along these major rivers. And that is what has sustained us up till now. And our forefathers knew this. That is why they revered them. So if it's been passed on, over 1,000 years to your time, and you feel because you need some gold, some money to spend now, so you should destroy it, then we must, those of us involved must bow down our heads in shame.
Based on this, based on Article 261 Clause 1 and all the things you've said, the chiefs, our traditional leaders, actually have the
lands
power,
are vested
so
in
they have
us.
the power to stop Galamsey.
Why not even before they come?
So in this case, as we see a lot of Galamsey happening right in the presence of some of these traditional leaders, what must we do? Is there something we can do to them whilst we safeguard the environment for future generations?
Okay, so when it comes, how can we be untouchable? Because we are part of the society, and if there is no water to drink, the chiefs also don't have water to drink.
True.
And our families, and we can't afford, as I sit here, I can't afford to buy bottled water for every single family member of mine. True. Or every single community member of mine. So the only way we can serve their interest of sustenance is to ensure that we preserve this environment. When it comes to the Galamsey, the chiefs own the land, as you know. But then you go to Article 257 Clause 6, which also says that even though the chiefs own the land, the mineral resources if found in the same land now belong to the states. So we own the land, but the state also has found a way to say that, okay, you own the land, we are not taking it from you, but if there is gold, it belongs to us. So that is the conflict. That is why nobody, no single chief can just say, okay, I'm not going to allow this to happen. But with the collaboration, because before gold mining is started in your community, the government will not come in. It is some miner who will come and then ask for your consent in the land. Then they will then get, if they are convinced enough there are minerals there, then they will contact the government for what they call it, exploration and license for exploration and all that before the states will come in. When the state comes in and they are getting whatever they like, then it will be difficult for the chief to say, no, we will not allow you to mine. But before then, if they come and they say, we need land for mining and we suspect you have land here, until you give them the green light, they can't even go to the regulatory authorities for prospecting license. So at my place, I was there when some business people came with a cross section of some, town folks to me and said they want to mine clay in my community. And I know mining clay involves digging trenches and co. So myself and my people sat them down and asked them, so you are going to mine clay, you are going to create trenches. How are we going to fare after you have done all this and left? Are you going to leave the trenches to entrap our kids and even domestic animals and even wild animals? They said, they have a program. After the mining, the trenches are turned into a fish pond. And yes, that would be to the benefit of the society. I was excited. but I also wanted to dig deeper. So I set up a delegation and asked them to give me the locations they have done that mining. They gave me about 5. I set up a delegation with some of the some Ebusiapenin, some sub-chiefs, some assembly member himself was part of it, some of the unit committee members, to go round. They went round, came back, and each and every place they went, they were actually looking for those people to attack because they brought this same sweets.
We will excavate clay. We will help you do fish farming.
And none of them had happened there.
So now you've had quite a lot of.
So this is why I cancelled that program.
So with your experience, it gives me the confidence that the environmental education and lifelong learning event is going to be very, very rich. And so for listeners who want to know when it's happening and how they can be a part, when is it happening and who can be a part of this particular event? Is it open to the public? Maybe James can give us some more information on that.
Yeah, that's fine. But before then, quickly, we need to also note that 2/3 of people in this part of the world that earn below $2, right? They earn from the environment. I'm talking about agriculture. Yeah. And if there's anything that directly affects them, that means they are simply going to be taken off. Out, already they are poor. Yeah. And very soon, I don't know whether we can get some word from our people to describe how they're going to find themselves. So this is going to happen in Accra Conference Center. People are coming all over from the British Council. Right, people are British Council Auditorium. People are coming from all over Africa, including participants and speakers from Canada, and it's happening on the 24th and 25th of July. Right, the 2 days are all fully packed, and we are encouraging people to come. And if you want to get in touch and register, it's the number that you can contact is 0243 212828.
0243
2828. And you'll be supported to register and secure your place.
So anybody can come, academia, industry, chiefs, farmers, students, anybody can come for this event. Who are the partners you are working with on this event?
Yeah. Okay, so the one major proud partner is Multimedia. They've given us their platform to reach the global audience to be part. So they are our partners. We also have EPA, Environmental Protection Authority, being one of our major partners. And then we also have Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources, also partner with us. And then we have this new ministry, that's a Ministry of Sustainability and Climate Change. They are also with us. MTN Ghana is also supporting us. Yes, so we have other media partners that are also helping us. So yes, we are very proud. We have ATU, that's Accra Technical University, UCC, Cape Coast Technical University. They are all with us. So we are going to have a lot of scientists, a lot of professors who have done work in the environmental, climate change, and sustainability area. They are going to present their papers. We also have some PhD students and who are also going to use the conference as a platform to present their academic papers. And then we have the chiefs who have that divine role of preserving the environment until this grid setting. We are also coming with indigenous knowledge. We are doing climate change, environment, sustainability, but park policy. Our unique approach is indigenous knowledge. We are applying indigenous knowledge to this, and then I believe that we have been on Earth the indigenous people have taken care of the environment for thousands of years before industrialization and all materialism that brought us here. So we are reverting to the indigenous knowledge, and I'm sure we have a better chance.
It's been an honor talking to you, Nana, and Mr. Addison, and I wish you all the best with this event. But Nana, going forward, I would want to have a longer conversation with you on innovative traditional leadership.
Good.
Using indigenous knowledge and experiences to drive growth in a sustainable environment. Good. I want to have that conversation with you in the near future.
That's fine.
But that should be after your event. So I wish you all the best. Thank you for joining us this morning. We'll go for a quick break. When we return, we'll wrap up on the Super Morning Show, bring some more messages. But remember, the Environmental Education and Lifelong Learning event is happening 24th, 26th of this month.
24th, 25th of July. And then after that, we have also 16th and 17th of October in Toronto.
Okay.
The July event is in Ghana, British Council Auditorium, and then the October is in Canada. But if you are interested in all these events or any of them, you call the number mentioned 0243212828. If you just WhatsApp us hi, we'll send you the link so you can go to our website to register.
Thank you so much, Nana. We'll go for a quick break. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
How you doing, baby?
Sending me back to the days of Jet nightclub in Cape Coast back in the 90s when we used to steal our father's cars and then drive to town wearing our Kalkani jeans and our pili hoodies, drinking Torero wine from a box.
Any of those. Garden Karavi, Cafe Maserati, Golden Fox Trap, and back on Genesis nightclub. And we'll go run about with DJ Slim, DJ Fushnikins, and all those boys doing that thing. But let me tell you about the MTN
How do I go back to Cape Coast? All right, go ahead, MTN.
Yes, please. If you have a smartphone, you don't need multiple phones to have multiple numbers. You just need an MTN eSIM, and that's all you need. So go to download the My MTN app, dial *#06# to check your phone's eligibility and get yourself the eSIMs from MTN. Visit their website to request for your eSIM. Now you can also visit any of their service centers to get easy hands-on assistance. Go seamless with MTN eSIM for convenience and seamless connectivity. So what are you doing today? Are you going to Jet nightclub with Kojo, or you are doing something?
To go and dance Superu while drinking Torero. Hey, and then the Cape Coast girls, hey, brother, mamu Torero ibi. Are you passionate about good governance, about fair pay, and about the public sector? Then you really can't miss this important public lecture at the Central University. Join Professor Philip Ebo Bonzi Simpson, who of course is a respected professor of law at the University of Cape Coast, as he delivers a thought-provoking lecture on the topic, a regime for public sector compensation, a restatement of the concept. All right, so it's on Wednesday, that's tomorrow, at Kwame Nkrumah Auditorium, Ghana Academy of Arts and Sciences at 4 p.m. Now, this important lecture is organized by Central University Center for Creative Expression and Policy Advocacy, and it will be chaired by Professor Bill Buena Pupulampu, who is the Vice Chancellor of the Central University. This is your chance to engage with minds that scope policy and drive change, so don't miss it.
Yes, and let me tell you about the Sunday branch at the Palms, formerly Holiday Inn. It's your perfect place to be on Sundays. Join this and every Sunday at 12 noon for an unforgettable brunch experience at the Palms. It's going for only 500 Ghana cedis, just 500 Ghana cedis. You get to drink, eat, have a great time, live music, and enjoy the beautiful space called the Palms, formerly Holiday Inn. Go with friends and family. Don't do this alone. So whether you are celebrating or just taking it slow, the Palms is where your Sunday should begin. Call 055-1000-333 to reserve your seat, or 055-1000-555.
All right, Joy News and the German Embassy present Climate Talks. You can join us live from the Freeman Methodist Church at Jamestown on Thursday, the 15th of May. Exactly 10 a.m. is when it kicks off, so we can explore clean cooking solutions and the economic power of Ghana's nationally determined contributions. That's NDCs 3.0. We can discover together healthier and greener cooking methods that fuel private investment and community action. So be part of the change. You can join us on Joy News and Asempa FM for the community engagement. Now make sure that you're seated by 9:30 so that we can go live at 10 a.m. Climate Talks, cooking up a cleaner and greener future.
And Kojo, two big things are happening, all supported by the multimedia group Joy News. One of them is the Ghana Automotive Summit 2025. It's coming up later this year, very, very soon. And the launch is happening tonight, 13th of May 2025, at the Alisa Hotel, 6:30 p.m. The theme is the future of the automotive industry. And this is brought to you by the Automobile Association, the Automobile Assemblies Association of Ghana, AAA. So it's happening, the Ghana Automotive Summit 2025. Media sponsor is Joy News. So if you want to know all about vehicle assembling in Ghana and all the advantages, all the opportunities, this is and for drivers and prospective car owners, this is the event that'll let you drive your first tier rubber car.
Oh, fine.
So note it. The launch is tonight, 6:30 p.m. At Alisa Hotel. We'll be there, and also the Ghana Horticulture Expo is also coming up 11th to 13th of June 2025 at the Accra International Conference Center. It's everything agric, and it's Ghana's biggest agric show. In fact, it's positioned as Africa's biggest agric show, following the likes of Fruit Logistica. So if you want to be a part of that, go to GhanaHortiExpo.com or call 0535-224-555 to register and book your exhibition stand. The president will be delivering a keynote address on the sector at this event, so you don't want to miss it. GhanaHortiExpo.com. Check out the website. Kojo,
all right, Yapon, we've had a good day with you. We're back tomorrow with more. Stay with Joy until then. Headlines coming up with Adobia, and of course, on behalf of the team, we thank you for listening. My name is Kojo Yankson. I'm the morning man.
My name is Kojo Akoto Boateng.
Have a good one.